Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. Hopefully leaving for the Aaran edition, but probably not. Who knows? I mean, I said it about the last episode, but here we are. Anyway, last time a bunch of stuff happened, but before we get into that, as usual, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. The dice say that apparently we should start first and foremost with Zelryn and her character. Zelryn, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and again your character?
Hi, I'm Aaran. I play the foul-brained, controversial gamer character Lyri, who is a blood elf, Lyri Embersorrow. It's true.
Sure. I have no way of really explaining that without going on a tangent. So yeah, thank you very, very much, Zoran. Next, the dice say that we should have DoomGoblin introduce himself and his character. Could you please go ahead, DoomGoblin?
Yeah. Hello. I'm DoomGoblin and I play Captain Bladebeard, who might be realizing that his friend Satea isn't much different than Zugalga.
Wow.
Hot on the inside, but hot garbage on the outside. She's a necromancer. She kills people and revives them.
Yeah, but she does it for you.
Still, it's evil.
Also, my first thought was when you said Bladebeard's friend Satea, I was like, oh, Satea heard that you used the term friend and not something more, she'd be so heartbroken.
I think he's been using the term friend like a lot around her. But I guess she thinks that he's being sarcastic or something. I don't know.
I don't really remember you using, like, introducing Satea as like, oh yeah, she's my friend or whatever. Usually Satea...
Pretty sure he said it last session.
Yeah, all the time.
When it's only when I compelled him to say what actually happened that he
Wasn't that about Endesa and not Satea?
I don't remember, but I'm like 100% sure he called Satea his friend.
Well, then maybe she thought, oh, he's just like keeping it secret for this one instance. Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, he always refers to her as his friend, not his girlfriend.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll see what happens with her nowadays, now that she's a football in your arms, Bladebeard.
Oh yeah, she's also just a severed head now.
Uh-huh. Correct. Indeed. But we'll get into all of that in the actual recap portion. Thank you very, very much, Bladebeard, for introducing yourself. And next would be the person who spoke up just now, Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure, as always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, the traveling swordsman, that apparently today is stuck in an echo chamber, so I guess I'll have to bear with that. And I don't have much else to say about him, aside from, he's a guy, he has a sword. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, Interesting that you define yourself by your sword, but more often than not, you use your axes. Oh, whatever.
Oh, I use my sword most of the time.
I guess. Anyway, yeah, that's Thompshire. Sorry for babbling. Thank you very, very much. And next, we would have Banrak. Banrak, could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Banrak, playing the lovable, non-foul-brained ogre who ate a demon at one point. That is very nice and friendly and does nothing wrong, definitely. Never mention Golden Skull. Thank you.
I mean, I myself lose track of all the foul stuff you guys have done, and I probably should make like a list to like compile against you or whatever. But yeah, good point. Thank you anyway. Banrak, that was Banrak playing Moarg. Yep. And last time a bunch of stuff happened, as it usually does. Zelryn was the one who reminded us the previous time, of what happened the previous time. So as is tradition, She has the choice of either anointing someone to read the recap or letting the dice decide.
Yeah.
And the floor is yours, Zelryn, as to what shall it be.
I really wanted to pick on Skull, but I might leave it to the dice, just because I think I picked on him a bit too much today. So let's leave it to
You pick on me every day.
Yeah, I know, but it's not funny when we're recording.
You do it when we're recording too.
Yeah, but then everyone knows about it, so it's less funny.
Yeah, I guess that is an option. So, final decision for leaving it up to the dice, Zelryn?
Sure, let's leave it up to the dice, yeah.
Okay. One is Banrak.
Ha! Alright. Fate has deemed me
Yes, fate and nothing
as
else.
the...
Nothing else has gone awry.
Wait a minute. I trusted you.
I messaged Zelryn, hey, do you want me to fudge the dice? And she said, yeah, sure.
If you roll one again, it is fate. If it's
Sure, I'll roll
anybody
again.
else, fate is nice to me.
2 is DoomGoblin.
Oh, thank God. Out of all of them, it's kind of funny because it's a 2.
A little. DoomGoblin, are you up to it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, awesome.
Alright. Having gone through a deadly ordeal, our heroes begin tying up loose ends before heading off to their next destination. After destabilizing the Crystal Coal Casino run by the Ethereum, our party found themselves back aboard the Alpha in Booty Bay, alongside their companions. Since they were now joined by the time displaced John and Tayu, and Pertonini was missing, Karigosa realized more or less what had happened. She also destroyed the remaining mummy plushie our heroes had in their possession, as it was a listening device and a teleportation beacon. Downstairs, in the main hold of the Alpha, our heroes found the confused casino goers in good health, including Joseph, Benjamin's father, who was flirting with the possessed Eredar Chemis.
Mm-hmm.
Chemis, yeah. She is possessed by a orc warlock skull.
Long story. Very long story.
Upstairs, however, Booty Boy was in upheaval. Manned by the clones of the casino goers, Meckel's ship. What's her ship's name?
The Languid Whale.
Languid Whale.
Basically means like lazy or something like that.
Oh, alright. Set sail from the harbor and teleported away. Karigosa, joined by Chief Captain Moarg, surmised that its destination was the Broken Isles. The populace of Booty Bay was distracted, however, as the clone of Juba held Baron Revilgaz hostage. Captain Bladebeard, joined by Satea, Gurin, and the real Juba, managed to rescue him and kill the fake, and then spent the rest of the night in the Salty Sailor Tavern. Realizing that this was merely a distraction, the rest of our party, fearing the worst, briefly checked on their ships. However, other than fake version of Karen Copper, taking Bug and Hatumu out for an errand, nothing was out of the ordinary. So yeah, basically Karen took Bug and Hatumu to steal stuff, I believe. Lyri Embersorrow then decided to visit the Blood Elf Clothonier shop with Solet and Firehawk twins. For their part, Moarg, Tayu, and John went to the Salty Sailor, and Benjamin Aaran and his father had a talk about Chemis outside. Lyri, however, found the door locked and accidentally alerted the owner of her presence. Out of the tavern came Endesa Blazeborn, and Astarina,
Astrana, I call her.
Astrana Sunwake, who attacked our hero, ensuing that she was responsible for killing
Andomi.
Andomi, Andomi Greenfield and kidnapping Songsvina Starborn. Benjamin quickly halted the confrontation by bagging Astrina with his bottomless bag, while Endesa escaped. Benjamin, Lyri, and the friendly Blood Elves then broke into the shop, where they saw the signs of Andomi's murder. Using the scrying orb, they contacted Velonet and managed to convince him of Lyri's innocence. He relayed to Lyri that hunting down her clone was important, but that the mission to retrieve the Ephemeral orb from Dalaran would remain her top priority. Solet and the Firehawk twins then teleported to Silvermoon, into Velonet's custody, but not before Solet implied to Lyri that his mission required that he face the Dreadlord Icarius. That's the Delis character. Endesa, for her part, had gone searching for aid and asked Bladebeard for help. Since the two were all flames back during the Second War, that's the end of the sentence. Satea, however, who was also all flame of Bladebeards, grew hostile to the Blood Elf. A fight broke out and rapidly escalated, as the Necromancer killed two bystanders to use in battle. And an invisible enemy attempted to kidnap Bladebeard. Soon afterwards, Bruisers, Benjamin and Lyri walked into the tavern. That's the start of a joke. And everyone noticed Bladebeard's struggle. The dwarf managed to free himself and expose the invisible enemy. It was Retriever Rahman, who our heroes had promised a promotion within the Ethereum. Yeah, I lied to him that I can give him a promotion. The fight ended soon afterwards, after Endesa decapitated Satea, who was still alive because she's an undead. Rahman escaped. Undead-ish.
Yeah, she's not fully undead, but like, you know how Arthas took out his own heart and still lived even though he was not undead? She's kind of like on that level.
He wasn't undead? Alright.
Not at that point.
Sure. Rahman escaped, and the Bruisers were bribed off. Just as our heroes were about to settle down, however, a panicked goblin ran in, looking for the Baron. The Booty Bay Bank has just been robbed.
Indeed, thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. That is more or less where we rejoin you guys, as, again, you're just calming down from the chaos of what just happened. The Bruisers have pretty much all departed after receiving their, well, quote-unquote receiving their bribe. And Satea, the head, is now in Bladebeard's arms and the body is in Benjamin's bag. The two Blood Elves are sort of recovering their senses. John is still drinking alone, way too intoxicated to care for this. Tayu is with John, ready to intervene. You guys are more or less together, and the goblin just ran in, looking for the Baron, and saying the bank just got robbed. In the previous episode, Bladebeard told him, oh yeah, the Baron's upstairs, so I guess the goblin will rush upstairs to inform the Baron. That is, I think, more or less where we would resume. As, again, for the, like, time of day, it's kind of late at night at this point. Probably past midnight, I think. As is IRL, I guess, for me at least. So I guess that's more or less where we rejoin you guys. The floor is yours, unless obviously one of the NPCs can like spark a conversation if you'd like. but you just received the news, hey, the bank was just robbed.
Can we mutually agree this is none of our business?
Sure.
Also, Thompshire, the thing we were talking about with your microphone is back and a bit worse, I think.
Okay.
So, you guys said you mutually agree that's none of our business, and okay. Think Satya will say, well, you're the head in Bladebeard's arms, she will say to Bladebeard. But aren't you the, like, hero who, like, saves people in this sort of situation? I mean, I don't care, I just watched the bank burn, but you care, don't you? Addressing Bladebeard.
There are more heroes in this town. I just saved the Baron. Someone else can save the bank.
Yeah, and pretty sure there was like this orc warlock running around that apparently did everyone's bidding. So, you know,
Whom are you talking about above board?
The
that
player.
like player character you made.
Oh, right, that one, yeah. My bad. That's... a warlock would do that? Says Satya.
There are heroic warlocks.
She looks mildly confused, and she says, but why? Being evil is more fun.
They can be evil to their enemies, I guess. They're evil to people who are evil.
And Dessa, I think, will say, can you shut that thing up? It's a talking head. Well, that's rude, says Satya. What did I do to you? You tried to kill me, and you decapitated me. Bladebeard, can you shut that up already, please?
I think I'll go find someone. Has anyone seen my mother around?
Wasn't she on the ship?
I thought she was in the tavern.
Wasn't she with,
Big Rock,
yeah.
the ogre.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure she said that he had a small penis and then something happened. I don't know.
Also, Bobo, I think the last time you guys saw Bladebeard's mother was last night, and now it's this night, if that makes sense. People move
Yeah.
around.
I should probably go and find her.
She's probably in Dalaran waiting for us.
Why do you think so?
I'm joking, Bladebeard.
You guys are going to Dalaran? Says Satya.
That's the plan.
Do you plan on bringing me along?
No.
Then can I have my body back?
When we leave, I'll consider that.
Thank you.
All right, I'll come back soon. I need to find my mom.
Oh, Bladebeard. This is John speaking. Can I... He, like, rushes out from his seat and, like, stumbles because of the alcohol. Apparently undead can get intoxicated, who knew? And says, can I come with?
I don't think you should. You're
But-
pretty drunk.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind seeing your mother again, if you don't mind.
All right, sure. I guess the 4 eyes are better than 2. Sure.
Thank you, Bladebeard. You're a good pal. Captain.
Thanks.
John will drunkenly follow you then. As will, I guess, Gurin, and you're still holding Satya's head, I imagine.
Yeah. Also, there's one more thing I would like to try to do before I leave.
Mhm.
Can I use my stealing stunt, the Smooth Criminal, to steal something from another player?
Ah, fuck. Again, I would, because it's a versus another player. I would encourage you and the other player to like come to an accord, if that makes sense. But I can mediate it if you guys don't, if that makes sense.
Sure. I guess I'll just ask. I would like to steal the staff that tells the truth all the time because I don't like it.
Thoughts, Thompshire?
Like, are you gonna break it?
Probably.
Then no. Sorry.
Well, it's still
Alright.
it's still Bladebeard's stunt. So I don't want to take that away from DoomGoblin.
I mean, he can take it as long as it doesn't destroy it. That would be my condition.
I was thinking kind
Alright.
of the same thing. DoomGoblin, do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Feel free to like describe a narrative how you like just like walk past Benjamin and take it, but otherwise it is yours to do with, as you will, so to say.
Alright. Cool.
I mean, it's kind of difficult to hide it though. As soon as I look at him, I'll notice it. It's kind of a big tree branch.
Well, because it's the stunt.
Not right now, maybe, but like later, I guess.
Yeah, later, sure. Well, maybe. Probably not even later, but now for whatever reason you're distracted.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Bladebeard continues amassing items. SMH.
You now have the splinter of the broken crown, Bladebeard.
Cool.
Let me check the wording on your stunt, because I'm curious if, like, sure, Benjamin doesn't notice, but like if NPCs can notice, not necessarily to like rat you out, but just to like, I guess, comment on it. Anyone noticing or finding out? Okay, so NPCs will not notice either. Noted. Okay, it's yours, and somehow no one will notice. Cartoon logic, sure. Good job. You now have it. What do you do?
I would like to leave the tower.
Okay, you may do so. Just before we like check in with you, well, as you leave, does anyone else do anything? Not related to Bladebeard, I mean generally.
Oh, I guess I'll just be pondering on my next actions as he leaves. I don't know. Was planning to talk to the other two to see what we plan on doing.
Okay, Morgan, Lyri, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think Moarg just narratively is staring at the ocean or something.
Oh yeah,
Aren't we inside?
Just
well,
looking out at the tavern into the sea.
Rahman broke the window to like get out, so there is a view of the ocean.
Okay, and then he's looking out the window.
It is night out though, so it's a bit difficult to see, but yeah, it's there.
I guess he has dark vision.
Maybe fell vision, I don't know.
He has illit insight.
Sure. I guess Ty will briefly approach you, Morg, and say, "Are you well, shaman?"
Yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking.
That was... I have never seen a talking head before. What do you make of it, shaman?
Talking head? She's always been kind of crazy with magic. Have I seen Talking Head before? Did we have Talking Skull? I think I remember that. I guess I remember a few Talking Heads. Not common though. It's kind of creepy.
How do you kill it?
How do you kill Talking Head? It doesn't have heart. Guess you go for brain?
Well spoken. She will stare out the window alongside you, looking for deeper wisdom that is probably there.
Yeah, I guess he kind of just does the same in silence and thought.
Anyone else before we check in on Bladebeard?
No, Lyri's just looking at the floor.
Laying on the floor?
No, looking at the floor.
Oh, okay, sure. Noted. DoomGoblin, Bladebeard, as you exit the tavern, I guess you will see that the streets are kind of vacated, partly because it's late at night, partly because of what just happened. But you do see some agitation coming from the direction of the bank. What do you do?
Are there any other like taverns in Booty Bay?
For the sake of it, yeah, because again, even though the answer is no in game, I imagine the answer would be yes in our actual game, because we apply like bigger scaling of like towns and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Makes sense.
And it's a pirate town, so yeah, maybe. The Salty Sailor would definitely be like the best and most well known, but I imagine you can find like a small bar here and there.
All right, I'll tell John to check one of them, and I'll check another one.
Sure, check in for good old Marfa.
Yeah.
Roger. Okay. John takes turns to go to a random bar, and I guess I'll just roll for his careful for the sake of it. Okay, he will not trip and fall into the ocean.
All right.
It would be a shame if he died right as he got him back.
I don't think I would kill him just like that. It is mostly just for comedic effect.
You already did once, but all right.
Yeah, but that was a different circumstance. But sure. Anyway, John goes to search for a tavern, and you also go to search for a tavern.
No, I would like to use my I know a guy who knows a guy stunt. And can I find like a friend of Bladebeard's that's like very good at making fake documents, like forging documents?
Another one, yeah. There was that guy in Stormwind. I'm sure there almost certainly is one in Booty Bay. Yeah. Since Booty Bay is not Alliance exclusive, I guess it would probably have to be probably a goblin. Like I imagine a goblin would have knowledge of documents from both factions to forge, if that makes sense. Sure. Yeah, that can happen. Let's say a lady named Mixa Forgelot. A goblin lady named that. And you know exactly where her shop is.
All right, I'll go to it, but on top of a mammoth.
Okay. You mount up. Troon and Fizzle show up, and Troon says, I was just sleeping, Bladebeard. Do you know what time it is?
We are in a different part of the world, so maybe it's different.
What?
Here is night.
Yeah, it was night where I'm at too. I'm in Stormwind. Was.
Makes sense. Well, sorry.
Not again, says Fizzle. Troon says, anyway, you want to buy something? I hate being called out all the way here, but you're the only way I can make money in prison, so I don't mind, I guess.
Can you spend money in prison?
Yeah. Well, yeah. And Fizzle says, he's trying to get enough to bribe a guard to let us go. Will you shut up? Says Troon.
All right, I'll go to that goblin. Mixa.
Mixa Forgelot. Yep, you head to her shop. The door is closed because it is late at night.
I'll dismount and knock on the door.
Say yo, both Troon and Fizzle. You dismount and do what?
Knock on the door.
Yeah, you knock on the door because it is your stunt. She will answer, let's say. So you hear, yeah, I'm coming. Did you get yourself in trouble with the Orgrimmar Port Authorities again? For fuck's sake.
Oh, no.
She says behind the closed door, so she doesn't see you.
Oh, it's Captain Bladebeard.
Bladebeard, you son of a bitch. You know what time it is? She opens the door.
Come on. It's it's late, but who's sleeping today? Come on.
I was. Who's this? Says Satya.
It's someone that can make.
Says Frieza.
Well, yeah, this is my friend, Talking Head, Satya, and this is Mixa, a document person.
Way to just say it out loud. I need.
Oh no, it's someone in Booty Bay going to hear that you do illegal stuff?
I don't know. You never know. You know, whatever. Just come in.
Alright.
Satya says, Bladebeard, is she another one?
No.
Okay. That can... Is that just gonna keep talking? Says Mixa.
Aye. And this is Gurin. He's not going to be talking, but he's here as well.
Man, I miss the days when you were hanging around with Bud and Cherry and those people.
I miss those days too.
Alright. Well, with the time of day, it's gonna cost you extra, because, you know... But what do you need?
Alright, first of all, I brought you a present. I have a bunch of horror documents. Like real horror documents that, I don't know, maybe will help you make fake ones.
Okay. Can I see them?
Yeah, I give her all the documents.
Okay. This is... Huh, these are some odd ones. Where'd you get these?
From a horde ship. There was a captain he was like a privateer, I think.
Yeah, it's they're talking about it's a record of how this multiple records of how this captain like got supplies and people together to hunt someone named Benjamin Aaran down. We've heard that name before. Isn't he wanted in
Me
Booty
too.
Bay?
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know I got that guy, or at least a guy who's
Oh shit, well,
called that.
there's a bounty for you. I'm sure the Baron will be happy.
Interesting. Alright. Well, I would like you
And
to make...
do you know what this is? She like points at a thing at one of the documents. Obviously you can't read, I'm sorry.
No.
Right. Do you know whose signature this is?
Ogrim Doomhammers.
Close, but not quite. No, this is the signature of Garrosh Hellscream, personally authorizing for Benjamin Aaran to be hunted down.
Interesting.
Shit, I mean, forget the Baron. If you sell this guy out to Mr. Hellscream, I'm sure the bounty will be woohoo.
Does it mention any bounties on Lyri Embersorrow?
No, but it mentions a dwarf and an ogre.
I know few dwarves and ogres.
Yeah, but friends? Well, I guess there was... Shit, I never came up with a name for them. There was... Darhoon and Troom. You know they got married earlier today? Good for them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They didn't invite me. I love weddings. A lot of drinks and food.
I don't think they knew you were in town. I didn't.
Good point, yeah. I just arrived. Yesterday, I believe.
No, well, good to have you. So, okay, these documents are... Yeah, I can use these. Okay.
Alright, can you make another document that was, written or, I don't know, like, ordered to be written by Garrosh Hellscream?
I mean, yes, but do you really want to go up to Garrosh? Like, the higher you go, the more scrutiny you get. Don't you want to, like, say, oh, it's signed by Captain such and such of whatever shithole? Nobody will check for Captain such and such of shithole, but they will check for Garrosh Hellscream.
That's a good point. Sure, let's, but I want it to be someone, like, higher up in the Horde.
Sure,
you
it
know?
was just an example, sure.
Alright, I don't think I know anyone, so should we just come up with...
I can come up with a couple names. But what do you have in mind?
So what I was thinking, like a letter this higher up sent to two of his secret agents,
Okay.
Lyri Embersorrow and Benjamin Aaran.
Okay.
And he's thanking them for infiltrating Stormwind's military and sending crucial Alliance information to the Horde.
Sounds kind of forced, you know?
I don't know, something like that. Also, like, he would like to thank them for murdering a bunch of citizens and guards in Stormwind, and maybe creating a cult as well.
Well, I mean, I can do that, obviously, but usually with, like, these types of documents addressed like secret agents, you don't, like, call out the deeds, because, you know, that's bad for the secret agent. You just say, oh, for your activity and some allusion to the place they were, maybe.
But it's the Horde. They need to be obvious.
I think that's a stereotype, Bladebeard, says Satya, and Mixa says, ah! I will never get used to that. I will never get used to that.
Well, I think we should be obvious, because I want to give this document to someone who will read it and think that it's true.
I get
because
you.
it is kind of true.
I get you, but if you want it to be convincing, it should put in a minimum effort at least of trying to be subtle. You get what I mean? Like, mix in like some half-truths and try at least a basic scrutiny, you know.
I don't know what those words mean.
I know. Can you shut that thing up? It's hard to focus with.
No, she's smart as well. She can help with this.
Yeah, I can help. Yeah. Can you put her on the table here?
Yeah.
Hi, says Satya. Don't talk to me unless you're asked first. I don't take orders from you. You will if you want this done. You're creepy, shut up. Okay. Mr. Bladebeard, yeah, I can have that done.
Also, he would like to order them to do similar things in Dalaran next. Like, steal a bunch of important information, send them to the Horde, kill a bunch of people and stuff like that.
Sure, we can do that, but the more grandiose, the harder it will be to believe. You get what I mean?
I think I tell pretty believable lies, so I think I can convince people this is real.
Okay. Well, you are a smooth criminal, as they say. Hey, I call him that, not you. I said when you're spoken to, talking head person. Okay, alright. Can you come back next evening and I'll have them ready?
Oh, I thought it would be quicker.
I mean, I'm half asleep, Bladebeard. I can do it now, but it'll be a shoddy work.
I'm not sure when we are leaving to go to Dalaran, though.
You're leaving to go to Dalaran?
Aye, That's why I need this document.
Huh. I mean, if you just want to sell out this Benjamin Aaran and Lyri Embersorrow person, I mean, they're clearly wanted by War Chief Garrosh and by the Baron. I think it'd be easier to just sell them off to the Horde or to the Baron than go all the way to Aaran.
No, but that's where we're going.
Okay, whatever you say. I'm asking too many questions. Yeah, you are, says Satya. Yeah. So, I can get them done in like an hour if you want, but it'll be shoddy work. Or I can have as good as they can come by next evening.
What if we help you write it?
It's not manual labor. The more hands don't make lighter work. It's trying to find the right wording, using the appropriate amount of ink, the appropriate signature here, the maybe some blood spots there, because Horde documents and all that. It's delicate work that more hands won't make lighter. And again, the main issue is that I'm tired. If you let me get some rest, I'll do better work.
I have a potion for if you're tired. That will make you a bit more awake.
A potion?
Although that might mess with your intelligence as well, so probably not a good idea.
Look, I enjoy a good drink, but I'm not sure how much trust I have in your potions.
All right. Next evening, you'll be done, right?
Yeah. I think it'll be down payment of maybe 10 gold and another 10 when it's done.
Yeah, sure. Sold.
Above board, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. They murdered my cousin.
I'm assuming you're saying that above board, but sure.
Yeah, above board.
Alright, you must really want these people dead. Alright, sure, I'll get it done. She extends a hand to shake yours.
Yeah, shake it.
What do you want me to do, says Satya?
I thought you could help with this document, but I guess she doesn't need help, so I guess we are going.
This is Mixa speaking. Has she ever met these Benjamin Aaran and Lyri Embersorrow people before?
Yeah, she has. So have I.
She could be useful. You can leave her with me, because I might need sometimes these documents have physical descriptors of people, and I might need her to point out some distinguishing features of each one of them. You know what it is.
Awesome. Well, I can help you with that as well.
Yeah, but it would mean that you'd have to stick here until I'm done. Stay here until I'm done. Because I don't know off the top of my head, will I need this in for an hour in, 10 hours in? You know what I mean?
Are you fine with that, Satya?
Whatever you need.
You want kill her and turn her into undead?
Unless she does something to you, I have no reason to.
All right.
She what now?
She won't hurt ya. She's
Yeah, but before that, what's that thing about killing me and turning me into an undead?
Well, she does that to her enemies. But you're not an enemy, you're a friend.
Right? Says Satya.
Yeah.
Mixa blinks and says, I'm assuming the fewer questions I ask, the better, right?
I don't know. It's up to you.
Aren't you the fucking criminal, adventurer here? Whatever. 10 gold now.
Alright, here you go.
You pay Mixa, and he says, well, pleasure doing business with a big spender like you, Bladebeard. Anytime you need me, you know where to find me. Though preferably visit me during working hours, eh?
Some people work at night.
Yeah, not me. Not usually, anyway.
Alright. Well, thank you for this, and I'll be coming back next evening.
Alright, I'll be here. And Mixa will go to sleep and then get to work.
Alright, and I guess Satya is staying with her.
Says, good luck, Bladebeard.
See ya.
Yeah. You exit the shop with Gurin in tow.
I guess I'll just spend the rest of the evening searching for Martha.
May I get a careful from you? To see how the search goes, I mean.
-1.
Think to yourself, yeah, let's go search for my mother. And then you see that right next door to Mixer's shop, there's this little known tavern. And you think to yourself, man, I really want a drink.
Sure.
Yeah, that's, I guess, how Bladebeard will spend his search for Martha, I suppose. Meanwhile, shall we check in on everyone else? What do you think?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Thoughts on what just happened, by the way?
Devilish.
Evil.
Benjamin deserves better.
I
Excuse
don't
me,
think
what about
so.
Mary?
He
I think
deserves.
so does.
He deserves this.
I mean, I'm glad. I do think it's funny that Morg is always constantly dodging, you know, the allegations. I mean, outside of
Bladebeard is biased. Because you're like his old friend, so I can't murder you, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, Morg barely does anything to Bladebeard outside of like, yeah. Actually, he did free Lyri, but
Yeah.
that's like I think the only thing he's kind of done, maybe.
Also, Garrosh
It's just funny to me.
personally wants Benjamin dead. That's another bit of news.
Wonderful.
Well, because he's a man
He's
of
got a
good
new
taste
fan.
after all.
He went from a screaming lunatic goblin to Garrosh Hellscream. Look at that character development.
Garrosh is a man of good taste. What can I say?
I mean,
He wants him dead.
He just saw the description of Benjamin. He was like, "Oh yeah, I need to see his dead body right now."
more like he was like celebrating Moarg, who like he wanted to appoint as a new commander and all that, and then once his back was turned, suddenly Moarg's group stole the ships, and the only name he has to go by is the one the goblin like told him, which is Benjamin Aaran.
Man, why do our season 1 fuck-ups always come to bite us in the ass?
It's because I've had the most time to butterfly effect into random stuff.
It's also like partly because this season so far is taking place in the like geography of season 1.
Yeah, I'm not so excited to go to Valorant anymore.
Why not? Everything is going to be fixed there, right?
Right.
All the
Well,
monsters will be dealt with.
Well, I
At
sure
least-
hope we leave there before tomorrow evening. So
You just got to get your staff back.
He can't until it's revealed that Bladebeard stole it.
Yeah, pretty much. So I guess checking in on the three of you who have more or less been idling. Sorry, the tavern doesn't really serve drinks at the moment because, you know, bloodshed just happened and all that. But you slowly, the like waiter will like, not waiter, but like the staff will like come back in, notice you guys and say, "Ugh, waiting for drinks or something?"
Way one drink.
Give me like,
Should we ask about Hikama?
oh right, what happened to the troll that was on the room upstairs?
Huh? Oh, that one. I mean, she ran to the room yesterday. Don't know where she is now.
Okay, thanks.
Look, give us like an hour to clean like points of the bloodstains up, and then we'll open back again. Yeah, okay?
I can't believe that happened in an established Booty Bay Inn.
Yeah, shut it.
Okay.
Well, we'll leave you guys to it then. Good luck, I suppose.
Yeah. Thanks for the business. Like grumbles.
Shouldn't we head to bed soon?
I mean, shit. What do we do about our clones that are probably out there committing horrible crimes?
Well, mine is long gone, and I'm assuming yours is too.
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, it would be handy if like one of our enemies caught him and killed him.
Clones?
That would be like one bounty off my head. So
The one
I
who asked the
suppose.
question was your father, by the way.
Sorry, what?
Oh, there's probably a clone of your dad as well, right?
A what of what?
Yeah, that.
We talked about this. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the ship created clones of us. Yeah.
Why?
Don't you
Uh,
remember the special password? Or are you the clone?
I remember it. I was just... Sorry. Long day. Golden Skull rules.
Okay, gotcha. I don't know. They were like promoting the casino, but now that the casino is gone, they kind of are just doing bad things, I suppose.
Right.
So, there's another one of you out there. That's not comforting at all to know, I suppose.
He like gulps. I think the two blood elves will approach you, Lyri, and Astrana the mage will say, well, what's our next move then?
Well, I'm going to be following whatever Velander told me to.
Don't say that name out loud, says Endesa.
Okay. It's not like there's anyone in here to hear it to begin with, but alright.
Astrana sighs and says, you know best how to do your thing. We'll stay in Booty Bay and support you however you need it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Looks
I
like
suppose you could start by finding our clones, maybe?
Oh, are you listening in on this? It's a bit rude, Benjamin.
Oh, was that someone else? Somewhere else? Didn't they just approach and say that?
They approached
Yeah,
Lyri. I wasn't...
but Larry is talking to Benjamin.
Well, anyway, they look at each other and say, "How will we recognize the clone from the real one?" This is Astrana speaking.
We could change outfits.
Well, we have a password, so they just have to ask that.
And what's the password?
Golden Skull rules.
Odd, but very well. Message received, says Endesa.
If we change our clothes, will they also change their appearance, or?
Probably not, because it's based on whatever they like extracted while we were there.
Do you
So-
people not change your clothes? Says Astrana.
We have spares that look exactly the same. Definitely.
Blinks at you.
Yeah, it's like branding,
Stare awkwardly, and say,
Okay.
And Astrana says, anyway, clothing's obviously a no-go.
Well, the password should be enough, at least for everyone here. So, as for the other ones, I don't really know what to do about them.
If your copy took down Antomi in one single blow, says Endesa. If Well, if her strength hasn't diminished for whatever reason, I'm not even sure we'll get the chance to ask the password before the knife's in our back.
I'd be vigilant and try to stay out of its way.
Well, if it's any comfort, I didn't have the bag before I entered the casino, so...
Don't ever do that again, says Astrana. Do you know how terrifying it is in there?
No, not really, but sorry about that, I guess.
She like shudders a bit.
Was the corpse in there by any chance?
Trying to think of the timeline, like when you
Yeah.
you threw the corpse in after you released Astrana, correct?
No.
No, I mean the orc.
The orc,
Like the
cyborg.
yeah.
Oh, the cyborg orc. What was the
I mean, it's
answer?
infinite, so maybe she didn't, I guess.
No, she would have seen it if it were there, but I don't. Basically, I changed something, but I changed it after I rolled for the orc. So I guess the fair thing to do would be to roll for the orc again. Okay, then she says, "Yeah, it was there. This
Okay.
disturbing thing, the magic's coming from
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, that's why I keep it there.
Is that the reason why? Never mind.
Why what?
Do you know you carry a very odd artifact, one I've never seen before.
What artifact?
The bag.
Oh, yeah, I got it in the spooky ship.
Spooky ship?
Yeah, did you hear about the casino place?
Guess not.
We did, but what does that have to do with anything?
Well, you could kind of buy prizes with the money you got there.
By the way, above board, I don't think you guys ever cashed out your, remaining crystal coins.
But nothing else we really wanted, so.
No, I mean, turn it back into gold.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't know we could do that.
Shrug. Anyway, partly my bad, I guess. The two Blood Elves shake their heads and say, look, given the honestly difference in combat abilities, I don't think it would be a wise idea for us to chase after your doppelganger, says Astrana.
Well, if not killed, could you maybe keep tabs on them, I suppose? Because we'll be leaving for a bit soon. So if there's anyone that looks like us in that meantime, they're clearly the clumps.
I'd rather you stay vigilant. No need to risk anything unnecessary.
I'll be blunt, says Endesa. I think the two of us will stick together and try to limit our movements. If we ever see you or anyone in your group again approaching us, because of the danger and potential difference in combat abilities, I think what we'll try to do is ambush and immobilize them and then ask questions. No offense, but this is a warning of how our next encounter will likely go.
Fleeing is always an option, but I trust you to make the right call.
We will not resort to lethal force straight away, not until we've confirmed it, but our first move will be to immobilize whomever approaches.
Nerd shrugs.
Just making ourselves clear. Well, we all have our duties to fulfill then. Safe travels then, says Astrana.
Safe travels.
Bye.
And this also says safe travels and then adds, and tell Bladebeard that I'm not sure if I want to see him again.
Okay.
Astrana also looks at Endesa like, what are you talking about? And Endesa, feeling suddenly embarrassed, just walks away.
Yeah, I'm not telling him that.
Okay. The two Blood Elves have left the tavern.
Speaking of, where is Bladebeard? Didn't he go to try and find his mom? At least, I think that is what he was talking about.
I guess.
Lyri.
It's kind of late, and honestly,
Yeah,
rather
we've been awake
sleep.
for like
I
a whole
mean-
day.
maybe we should just check the entrance, see if Kyrie's out there, and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Sound good.
The Booty Bay
Can
entrance,
I-
you mean?
Yeah, the Booty Bay entrance.
No.
She said she'd come from the jungle, I believe.
Can I bunk with one of you two again, just for safety?
Sure.
Okay. I still fear for my poor throat.
I don't blame you. Bladebeard literally tried to kill you today, so.
And the day before. And the
Yeah.
day before that.
hmm
And the day before that.
The usual. You really need to talk to him, but you're his friend. You've known each other for a long time.
We've known each other for like a month, Benjamin.
I'm referring to Bud.
Oh.
He knows Bladebeard for a long time. So if anyone changes his mind, I guess it would be him.
I don't know. I could try, but he seems
Then let me ask you this, Bud. If it came to it, would you be able to kill Bladebeard?
I really hope it doesn't ever come to that with any of
I-
us.
I hope so too, but if it came to that, would you be able to?
If Bladebeard killed me or Benjamin, would you be able to kill him? Moark.
I mean, no point in killing him if we're already dead, but would you be able to kill him to protect one of us?
Does it have to be killed? Can't it be like...
I'm not asking you to do
Ouch.
it, I'm just asking you if you think you would be able to do it.
I don't think I can.
Well, that's fair enough.
Honesty is always refreshing to hear. Even if it's not really what we want to hear at all.
Well, I'd also rather not kill Bladebeard if it's any consolation, but if it comes to it, guess I'll have no choice.
Or
I
just
think
find a
that-
way to stop him from trying to murder.
Yeah, that would be ideal, but
Maybe
you know.
break all the bones in his arms.
I think if...
Although he'd
The
probably
demon wants
resort
me
to
to-
fighting or stabbing with his toes somehow.
or pull one of his lies as usual. Then get someone else to kill you.
The demon inside me always wants me to kill you guys. I just think if I did that, it would cause other problems.
It
Well-
would prove your strength, the demon says to you.
See it this way: Bladebeard doesn't have a demon in his head, and he does worse than you.
He-
This conversation is tiring. Let's just check the entrance and go to sleep. It's been an abnormally long day.
Yeah.
Yeah, demon's getting noisy too, telling me. Don't want to talk to him.
I speak only the truth, weakling, says the demon.
Shut up, we're going to sleep, demon. Ugh. Sick of you.
So I guess we leave and go to the entrance of Booty Bay.
You may, of course. Presumably joined by Tayu and Joseph.
Yeah, we've agreed to stick together, so makes sense.
Obviously, there's multiple paths to the entrance. Do you take the like path by the docks, the like back roads?
Let's let's go to the docks.
Yeah, the back roads are a bit shady, especially at this time of night.
Okay. You go via the docks, and as you emerge, once again you hear like a bunch of like rabble rousing coming from the bank. Do you ignore it? Do you keep it in mind? What do you do?
We
We
ignore
ignore
it.
it.
Okie dokie. Then, as you proceed along side the docks, you will be approached by this lady that I've moved on screen. Do you see who I mean?
Yeah, she's massive.
Yeah, and it's, let's say, a lone there's no one else on the docks at the moment because obviously it's late at night and the like fun is elsewhere. But as she walks in your direction, let me know if you like react in any way.
I'll put my hand on my sword and like look at the others, like, oh, it might be a doppelganger.
Mm-hmm. Lyri also puts her hands on her waist, ready to pull her daggers out if necessary.
Yeah, and as you like walk within like hearing distance, I guess, this Themis will speak with a voice that you guys probably never wanted to hear before, the voice of the Viceroy himself. So you got your answer, and he will say, "Calm yourselves. This one is not here to battle you, not right now, anyway. I have a message.
What do you want? Oh, sorry.
I have a message for you, Lyri Embersorrow. This clone has infiltrated a group that is actively hunting you down, and it will do its best to keep them away from you."
Which clone?
Points at itself, aka Themis.
Oh. Thank you.
I don't want you to die by the hands of irrelevant rabble. Instead, I would like you to experience betrayal from those closest to you, and then see how you cope with it.
Could you, like, by any chance, get rid of our clones? I know they're probably useful, but professional courtesy and all that.
Well,
The two of you, points indicating Benjamin and Moarg, I have no interest in. The Nexus Lord was interested in you. I frankly do not understand why. You, on the other hand, looks at Lyri, are very, very interesting, as I'm sure we've already discussed. So unfortunately, no, human, I will not relinquish the clones, not until I've had my fill of analyzing you, indicating Lyri.
oh, you can just cut that one open too?
Not in a biological sense.
And there I was feeling special.
As I mentioned, this entity, points at itself, has been hired by a group that is out to hunt you down and kill you. And it will do its best to lead that group astray. Again, I have no interest in you dying by the hands of irrelevant rabble. So you need not fear this individual, not at the moment anyway.
Lyri will nod her head. Thank you.
Is there a point of why you're being cryptic and you can just tell us who is after us?
It is a group of mercenaries hired by an ogre from the Badlands, I believe the term is.
Of course.
Gilgamesh, I believe his name is.
The very same.
Intriguing. I'll thank you again for your commitment to continuing this experiment, Viceroy.
I don't believe you will thank me when this is all over, but nevertheless, our business for the night is done. And it turns to walk away towards the back streets of Booty Bay. Unless obviously you want to
Wonderful.
stop it.
I think we'll let it leave. Well, that's a relief.
That was freaky, says Joseph.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's almost reassuring that someone is looking out for me.
Not really sure that's the kind of person you want looking out for you, but go off, I guess.
It's ironic. I probably feel more safe in the Viceroy's company than Bladebeard's.
I mean, I'm not sure you'll say that after he starts experimenting on you or whatever he wants to with you.
True.
Or steal your people.
You know, there are some fates worse than death, like whatever those subjects were. So,
Well, either way, we gotta find Carrigos, right? Carrigosa?
well, if she is around, knowing her, she'll take like 2 weeks to get back, but doesn't
Well-
hurt to try.
She is a gnome. They do have very tiny legs.
Well, she can be a human if she wants to. She, you know, or whatever she wants, I guess.
Shaman, will that one be a danger again? Asks Tayo. Shaman? Is
Sorry. Was in deep thought over aiding Ethereals. Do not like them.
Will that night off be a danger?
Oh, Lyri?
She said night off.
I don't think so. Probably not.
I will follow your lead then.
Just gotta, be careful around everyone. A lot of people are tricky these days.
Okay. Let me know what do you guys do, where do you head, etc., etc.
We keep heading towards the entrance, I guess.
It's true.
Head towards the entrance. You would pass by your ships. Do you want to check in there or entrance first?
Entrance first. We're going to our ships to sleep, so it
Fair
should
enough.
be on less stuff.
Fair enough. Fair enough. The entrance is guarded by not as many bruisers, if that makes sense. Probably because of manpower shortage and everything going on, and they give you weird looks. I think one of them will ask, "Hey, where you all heading at this time of night?"
Just going out for a stroll. Nightlife and all that.
In the jungle? Are you insane?
No.
Your funeral. And another bruiser will say, "No, Bizzle, we have to check him for contraband." Oh yeah. Empty your pockets.
Can
Okay.
Larry smack one of them in the back of the head?
Sure. Give me a forceful, I guess.
What? It's like a sneaky attack.
You didn't describe it as such, but do you want to reword what you said?
Yeah, can Larry sneakily bash one in the back of the head with the butt of a dagger?
Yeah, give me a sneaky.
8.
That's enough to take both of them down
Wow.
for one. Yeah. Just as they were about to say that, Lyri pops up behind them and bonks them on the back of their head. Both of them fall face first on the ground.
I guess that works. They're alive, right?
Yeah. It's just I mean, why would
Benjamin will check their pulse just to be sure.
Give me a careful, I guess.
They're dead.
Does my stunt apply?
Noticing or analyzing, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, then yeah, they're fine. They wake up
Okay.
with a bit of a headache, but they're fine.
Do I have an idea of how long they'll be out?
Long enough for you to do your business, whatever
It
that may
wasn't
be.
8.
Good. Okay. Well, let's look around.
All right.
Okay.
Maybe you'll think more carefully before telling people to, hand over what they have.
Yeah.
I mean, they were only going to inspect it. They weren't going to steal it. Well, probably anyway.
They're probably gonna ask for like a passage tax or something like that.
Yeah, they almost certainly, but anyway.
They're gonna ask for an inspection tax because they inspected our gear.
Anyway, you, I'm assuming, head through the tunnel outside Booty Bay, correct?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. I don't imagine this will be a very long scene, so I won't necessarily change the background. But outside Booty Bay, you do see... Okay, give me a careful, actually, and say out loud what you get, because I can't look at it at the moment.
Does my stunt apply?
Yeah.
A6.
You see several trolls standing guard, and they seem to be led by this lady that I've put on screen.
Oh, hello there.
She looks at you, then seems to be looking behind her, then looks at you, seems to be looking behind her, seems confused.
You okay?
You just left with the mistress.
Oh god. Where did they go? Please tell me right now her safety is in danger.
Her safety. She left joined by her finest warriors. There's nothing to worry about.
Look, there.
She is not gonna like you after this, Benjamin.
The one that looks like me is a fake. I don't know if he plans to murder her or something like that.
The mistress seemed quite infatuated with him, so I think you're the one who's fake.
Yeah, and usually I am not infatuated with her. That's why the other one is fake.
That one wasn't infatuated with her either. It was funny watching him squirm.
Okay, that is quite like me, not gonna lie. Okay, where did they go? You can come with us if you think we're fake.
My duty is to watch over this place to make sure that the goblins do not go back on their word.
To me, the rest
your
of
main worry be
Benjamin's kiss of death. Sigh.
Can't we just, go past these guys and just,
Above board, it's a big
save
jungle.
your lady?
Above board, it's a big jungle.
And we don't know where they went, and they're not going to lead us to them. Benjamin, think
Look,
about it this way.
how could I prove it to you that I'm the real
If you
one?
wish for an audience with the mistress, she said she will be back in the morning.
Well, what if she's dead in the morning? Do you think you'd have done your job then, if she's dead?
Yes, my job is to watch over the goblins.
Is that more important than their life?
Shrugs.
Come on. Is there anything I could do to convince you that the other one is fake?
I'm starting to believe that you're here to cause trouble.
And why would I do that?
Why indeed? Why would...
I'm so tired. Can we just go to bed?
I'm wanted by goblins. I have no allegiance to them, so I'm not, part of their plan or whatever. So,
I'm tired. Can we go to bed?
From my point of view, the mistress just left with someone she trusts, and now someone else is claiming that that person is not trustworthy when the mistress herself approved that one person. You're the one
Because
who's
that one-
untrustworthy.
Look,
And-
Maybe ask your Lola friend for help to
My-
dissuade her.
my lower friend, you mean Gonk?
Yeah.
I don't think I can
You
just
speak
call
his
them.
name so casually. He evens the lot of you.
Shit. How do they even do that? I'll think really hard about Gonk. See what happens.
Give me a forceful. The way you worded it.
I got a 4.
Oh,
That's
good
pretty
job.
good, actually.
Good job. Yeah, that is a good job. Yeah, you feel something there. You haven't talked to Gonk in a long while, and like he pretty much said goodbye to you, but you feel a bit of a lingering presence there.
Cool. How do I use that?
Give me a clever, I guess.
A 3.
Yeah.
That's actually awesome.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Remember the values that Gonk values, no pun intended,
It was like friendship and companionship
and
stuff like
camaraderie and stuff like
Yeah.
that. So make your best bet will probably be to make a mental plea to Gonk, and spruce up some like keywords in there that like might attract his attention.
that. Okay. Uh,
By the power of friendship, bring Carla back home.
I mean, okay. Okay. So I'll plead like this. I'll ask him for his aid because one of our comrades is gone, and we care about protecting them and keeping them safe. A pack is only strong if they remain together. So we can't abandon them to whatever fate that doppelganger has in store for her. Is that good?
May I get a flash from you?
What if that fate is a romantic night out, Benjamin?
A 1.
You
Sorry,
feel
go ahead.
something stirring, like your message was sort of received, but the connection is like not strong enough. You
Sorry, go ahead.
you get sort of like hypothetically, if you were to like rush into the jungle and search for Hakala like semi-blindly, as a result of your plea to Gonk, you get sort of like a Marco Polo thing, like it's getting hotter. No, oh, you're getting colder.
What if I use the fate point?
What are you
Would
looking
the-
at?
Don't use it, no, Thompshire. It's not worth it.
I think it is.
We could just trick them.
But Bud has 1,000,000 fate points. He'll be fine.
You're the one I'm worried about, Benjamin.
I'll be fine, probably. I'll probably duel myself or something like that.
So,
Sorry, let me just open my sheet. Oh wait, I don't need to. I think I have a good one. I'll invoke my veteran of the Northern Campaign. I've been to war. I know what camaraderie means, and yeah, is that enough, or do I need to babble a bit more?
no, I think it fits. And it like taps into your like spirit of camaraderie, for lack of a better term. And as you make your plea, like instead of like Marco Polo thing, which would be helpful but not like super helpful, you feel a familiar force enter your body, and you feel a sudden urge to just sprint into the jungle.
Then I will do so.
Yeah, and you burst forth at top speed into the jungle, and you hear, I imagine almost on all fours, if you permit it.
Sure. That's funny, sure.
Or like
But
at least in like a raptor
why would it
pose.
be all fours since a raptor?
Yeah, so I guess crouched over. I guess, I don't know.
He's doing the autistic hand thing. That's so cool.
And you hear Gong's voice in your mind say, "With me, little human."
Benjamin will kind of thank him in his head.
They are they are about 2 hours away at this speed. Can you keep up?
Well, I guess I'll have to.
Your dedication is admirable. Yeah, Lyri and Morg, Benjamin just like bursts out top speed. Cause
Go after him.
The troll lady looks around, and says, "We, he's not a goblin, so I guess he can go."
Do we follow? What about his dad, Joseph?
Yeah, he's still there.
We can't bring him along. Maybe we should just let Benjamin run into the forest.
I'm not letting him go alone.
I don't want to let him go alone either, but I've been awake for 16 hours or something. I want to go to bed.
Well, you go to sleep then. I'm going after Benjamin.
No, I'm meant to be bunking with him. I can't just. I don't have the honor to do
Then you're coming with then.
Okay.
I'll carry you if I have to. I'm going.
No, carry Joseph. I'll just run by myself.
I'm. It's been, well, I've fought against Benny's uncle like a couple weeks ago, but it's still been like years since I last fought. You sure you want me to come with?
I think you should head back to his ship.
I think he should come with us.
I
Just said he shouldn't come with us.
Well,
Make up your mind.
I said you should carry him, and that we should think about it. But
Longer we to argue, the worse it gets. You coming, Benjamin's dad, or not?
we're taking him.
if you need,
If I'm not there to escort him back to the ship, he's coming with me.
I can escort him, says Tayo.
No, we need you in the fight.
Okay.
I'll watch your back, Joseph.
Okay, then we're all going then.
Okay, I guess we all go.
Yeah.
Even though I feel like some of these people's quicks is gonna slow us down.
Probably. May I get Benjamin a quick and you get an assist from Gong?
Oh, you asshole! Don't
A
get it.
6,
Oh,
that would be a
7.
7, yeah.
And as for everyone else, like, how are you running? Like, basically, are you trying to stick together, or is it like every person for themselves as they try to keep up with Benjamin?
And Larry's running forward. Is Bud holding Joseph like I told him to, or not?
Joseph can
If
run on
Joseph
his own.
would.
Yeah, but he's
Yeah.
he's slow.
Morg would.
The Morg is slower.
Morg would.
Is he really?
Morg would offer it, but he's carrying a freaking 2-ton cannon. Not even 2-ton, but you know.
Probably.
You've seen the cannon. It's like meant for like a fell reaver.
Fair. Okay, I guess we're all going alone then.
Yeah, Morg is behind you guys, but he's sticking with the group because he's thinking like a pack.
So
You guys could use a map.
yeah. So again, that's my question. Like, are you? Obviously, Lyri has a much higher quick than Morg, Joseph, or Tayu. Is Lyri running ahead, or are you guys trying to stick together?
I guess Larry's running ahead because I think she had imagined the other three will stick together.
Okay. Then Lyri, can I get your quick? Morg, can I get your quick, and I'll roll for the NPCs?
Oh wow, that's like a critical loss basically. Oh god.
For you, Lyri, not really. It's bad, but not super bad. Anyway.
Oh,
The 3 is Joseph, the 6 is Tayo.
Jesus Christ! Why is Tayu so fast?
Luck, I don't know. So Lyri, Morg, and Joseph, you guys can you're willing or not, you like maintain the same pace. Maybe Zelryn, Lyri has trouble because of the jungle foliage that she's like not used of to like go through, if that makes sense.
Also, she's like extremely tired, so
True.
that's probably also impeding her a bit as well.
Tayo is definitely faster than you guys, but she, unless told otherwise, would like to stick close to her shaman.
Okay, I guess we're going super slow then.
Unless told otherwise, I emphasize again. If not, then who is like calling? Because Benjamin is like running far ahead and only he knows where to go. Who's like calling the shots to like keep track of Benjamin?
We're gonna get lost. Oh my fucking god. No.
Maybe you'll run into Carigos.
Who's got the best careful in the group? I think it's probably Moagla, Joseph, or Tayu.
Joseph has a careful oh god, I don't think I I don't think I nerfed him since like last
Does
season.
he get a boost for like fatherly senses or something like that?
Probably not.
He can
I don't-
hear the tap dancing shoes from miles away.
I don't think he knows what a whatchamacallit, a gonk is, if that makes sense. Okay, Joseph has a careful of 3. As for Tayu, she has also a careful of 3.
I would say Tayu, since she did a good job with the running, and I trust her.
Okay. Let's see how she does.
Not in character, but above board.
Okay, she rolled a 4. That's decent enough. I think she'll be able to keep track of Benjamin, but you guys will still be kind of behind. Make sense?
Yeah.
Because she has a higher quick, maybe she like goes slightly ahead of you guys to like signal the position and all that.
Got it.
But as like Gonk said to Benjamin, of like, oh yeah, this is gonna be like a several hour long sprint. Do you time passes and it seems like you're making little progress because, yeah, you're not aware of the fact that this sprint was supposed to take a while. Does anything change for this for Morgan Lyri's group?
And Lyri groans, becoming increasingly more tired and getting more frustrated with Benjamin's silly attitude. Him and his savior complex.
Do you? Well, this is Joseph speaking. If you need it, I can carry you, but I think you'd rather stand on your own.
Very much so. He owes us after this. We were supposed to be finding Karigosa.
Well, if his friend's in danger, then I'm proud of Benny for going there to save his friend.
Friend is a bit of an overstatement.
If someone's in danger.
I'm pretty sure this someone would probably kill Benjamin if the circumstances called for it.
Who are we chasing, by the way? Do you know this person?
A troll called Hekala. She is infatuated with Benjamin.
Oh,
Yeah, she's disgusting.
well, don't be quick to judge.
You're not that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's what Benny likes, then I'm as his father, I'm here to
He's
support him.
not like that. I will speak for Benjamin.
What did you say? Sorry.
Lyri said, Benjamin does not like that. I will speak for him.
Well, he can make his own choices.
I'd rather you just stick to Meridia or something.
Who?
just some girl that he likes, I think.
Joseph looks...
She's in jail.
He was about to look like a little proud of like, oh, my Benny's so popular. But now with that comment, he looks mildly disturbed. But then he like shakes his head and like mutters, well, who am I to judge?
He's into those dangerous women, you know. That's his type, I think.
Yeah. I think Tayo will mutter to Moarg, human mating practices are disgusting.
Yeah, I don't really get them.
Before we check... actually, is there anything else from this group?
No, I think we continue chasing Benjamin.
Then, before we check with Benjamin, DoomGoblin, is there anything you'd like to do? Because I don't want to, like, keep the camera away from you, if that makes sense.
No, not really.
Okay. Then, I need, like, an appropriate background, I guess. All the pictures I have of the jungles of Stranglethorn are during the day, so let's make that abstraction, I guess. But as you guys, as Benjamin, you run ahead. What's going on through your mind at the moment now that you're filled with like this familiar presence of Gong?
I'm not really sure. I mean, to say that he kind of lets it take over. It's more in a way that he's kind of going with the flow, as in with Gong's directions. So I don't think a lot is on his mind right now. It's just very goal focused, I guess.
Sure enough. Then, I guess my question would be, would you feel tired after this like 2-hour long sprint, or are you just like fueled by adrenaline and Gong's blessing?
I think whenever all of this is over, he'll probably fall over or something like that. But like not until like what he's set out to do is done. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Then, as you like push through the foliage and the thick jungle, eventually, you spot what appears to be a campfire in the distance.
I think I'll honestly just keep the momentum going and just tackle the fake Benjamin if I spot him, you know? Use the speed that Gong's giving me to send him flying, I guess.
Understandable. Then as you burst through the foliage, what you will see is... let me put the things on screen. A couple of... I guess these. I don't have a better token on hand without like really searching through the files.
Oh, they're crusty.
Yeah, they are. Just a couple of them, 3 or so, and they are sharing a fire with this familiar lady. Actually, I should probably use this token instead. My bad. And as you burst through, she looks at you and says, "Ah, you're back, beloved. Where's the meat?"
Look, this is also gonna sound very crazy, but the Benjamin you were with is a doppelganger.
You were running like crazy, beloved.
Yes, Gonk was.
Sit down.
I don't know. Okay, okay.
You definitely smell like you've been running for a while, and I sense the magic within you. What's got you so agitated?
As I said, the Benjamin you were with is a doppelganger, a fake, a clone, whatever you want to call it.
Nods, looks confused.
Look, the me you were with is not me, okay?
Certainly acted like you. His request was a
Because
bit
it's-
odd, but
His what?
a request
What was his request?
that we show him where we're gonna be taking your folk when we, evacuate the ships like you ask.
Did you show him?
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, we didn't get there yet. We're on the way there, and it'll be 3 or 4 hours from now to the ruins. But I pointed him in the right direction.
Fuck.
He went out hunting with some of my warriors. Well, you went out hunting. Yeah. Replace everything that I said about he. She's using you instead of he. My bad.
Look, it's a ruse. Our enemies want to know where you're taking everyone.
Can I get a flashy from you, I guess, to see how convincing you are? It will not be a difficult roll, but it's hard to like.
Ouch. A 1. A -1.
Beloved. She like looks at you and like puts a hand on your shoulder. You were tired, I'm sure you were chasing some ferocious gorilla or whatever. Gorilla meat don't taste that good, by the way.
And do you think Gong would grant me his power to chase a gorilla?
He's the lord of the hunt. Who am I to question
And-
his ways?
Look, I just ran for 2 hours straight, okay? I don't know. I thought he was like,
Shh. She like
Look.
shusses you, says, rest.
look. Can you at least tell your warriors like if another Benjamin comes by, they kill him or something like that? And
She
that doesn't.
sighs. And
Wait, I actually don't trust him because my dad looks kind of like me. So don't tell them that. Actually,
your father,
yes.
is he with you?
Well,
It would be
not
it would
right.
be nice to meet him, I suppose.
Look,
By the way, why was it just you who came to ask to see the hiding place? Usually you're like stuck.
exactly. Isn't that suspicious?
Oh no, I mean, I figured you just wanted to spend time with me.
Did I ever want that? Like, that's weird, right?
Narrows her eyes, slightly offended, and continues. Anyway, usually you're always together with your friends or who have like some world-ending quest on your mind. When are we going to Aaran again?
Hopefully tomorrow, the day after. Again, world-ending threat as always. We just dealt with one today, so. And you will say, you mean today when I was with you? Yeah, because that's not me you were with.
Beloved, rest. It's okay, we all fail in the hunt sometimes. Just sit, calm down, breathe, and rest.
Look, I okay. I'm still kind of hyper right now, and I don't feel safe with that other me around. Okay, and you told him too much, and I don't know what he's gonna
Are
do
you
with that
blaming
information.
me?
No, because he's the doppelganger. He's exactly like me.
You
He
keep using
could
that
fool
word,
anyone.
but
It's a copy of me, controlled by our enemies. Okay.
motions for you to continue.
Look, is there anything I can do to prove to you that I'm telling the truth and I'm just not crazy or tired? Or I mean, I am tired, but You know what I mean.
One of the trolls says something in Zandali. The other trolls laugh out loud, and even Hekala struggles to suppress a chuckle.
So,
Oh, they talking mad shit.
Rest, beloved.
oh
We
yeah,
can
aren't they
talk-
super offended? I probably look like a blood elf right now.
Do you still look like a blood elf?
He's like
I
a
mean-
Black Song episode.
Yeah.
The fact that I guess Hekala has not reacted to your appearance means that however you look like, your clone probably looks like that, I guess. Well, at the moment anyway.
How would he know that?
Hmm?
How would the clone know that?
Because Booty Bay.
Yeah, he has the knowledge and the stunts that you have, although...
No, but I mean,
Yeah.
why would he be a blood elf outside of Booty Bay?
Actually, yeah,
Booty
good
Bay.
point, good point. Good point. Let's retcon that. Also, Benjamin doesn't have the orb, so let's retcon that too. So, yeah, I guess it's a good point. That's my oversight. She'll comment. Why do you still look like that?
Because I was just in Booty Bay 2 hours ago.
Yeah, 2 hours ago. I think it was more like 4 hours ago.
No, it was 2 hours ago. You can ask Gonk, he'll tell you.
She like pockets through her pockets looking for something. She says,
Oh, fuck Lyri, by the way. Above
Yeah.
board.
yeah, and she like feels around in her pockets and looks startled and then pockets some more, and then a look of panic appears on her face.
Can I share the connection in some way?
With Gong?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a clever.
A 3.
Probably through physical contact. The closer
Oh
the better.
no. Oh no.
Don't take it in a dirty way. I mean more like in a brotherly hug, let's say. Although I guess you won't necessarily see it that way anyway. But either way,
Sorry, what did you say? Can you repeat?
I guess you
Hug
probably won't see it as a
Hekala.
brotherly hug. is
No,
all.
before that.
Physical
Like,
contact, the
what
closer the
did you
better,
s-
but don't take it in a dirty way.
Oh, okay.
But I
Look,
would say she seems panicked by something at the moment, as she like pockets herself.
Look, just grab my arm, see if you feel him.
She like says, for the moment ignores you and says something to her warriors, and the warriors like jump up and begin like looking around for something.
Hello?
Not now, beloved. I misplaced two important things.
I can help you with it. Just please, let's just clear this up.
What? She like searches the foliage.
Just grab my arm and feel Gonk and whatever he's gonna tell you.
She sighs and says, if it will make you happy. And she... You know the like Roman handshake? Where you like grab the... like...
The forearm.
Yeah, the forearm.
Yeah,
She would offer to do that.
sure.
Yeah. She does and narrows her eyes and says, well, Gonk seems quite agitated as well, so this bizarre tale, I believe it, but anyway, help me find what I'm looking for.
What are you looking for?
A small wooden cat, let's say, and what's the word in your language? Another small wooden flying snake, let's say.
Above board, did I ever see Lyri with those?
I don't believe you did.
Then Benjamin would look around.
Give me a careful. Obviously, you're not gonna find them even for a very good careful.
But would the high roll tell me they aren't here for
yeah,
sure?
pretty much.
Benjamin rolls a high careful, and all it does is make him realize he doesn't have his staff anymore.
No, that's only DoomGoblin determines when Benjamin finds that out.
Would be a 5, since I assume this stunt applies.
You are correct. You don't find them, and obviously you're not certain what happened to the little fetishes, but it's a very big jungle. They could be practically anywhere from here to Booty Bay, or even in Booty Bay itself. Booty Bay is filled with pickpockets. Who knows where they may be? They're almost certainly not nearby, but you know.
Well, they're not anywhere here. Are you sure you weren't like pickpocketed or dropped them somewhere?
Clenches a fist and says, "I will burn Booty Bay to ash then."
Let's not do that. Can I ask what those are?
Charms of the Loa. Important. Not unique, but important. They... Without them, how am I to speak with them again?
I managed to just now. Is that not a thing you can normally do?
Let me use an analogy that you humans might understand. Let's say you have a close family friend who loans you, gives you a ring and says, "I be going off to war, and this ring be the last known possession of me mother. Take good care of it." And then you just lose it. How would you feel?
I see your point.
Then
above board, does my map only track people, or can it track objects as well?
we never established that, and I never established that. It definitely was meant for people. As for whether it would be meant for objects, I am open to it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. I might have a way to find them, but you need to promise me one thing.
Looks at you.
You won't burn anything or anyone down.
If they be in the hands of someone nefarious, I will kill that one.
You can beat them up, but not kill.
Depends, beloved. Depends. If they be in the hands of a demon, do you expect me to be soft?
Oh no, I'll help you if it's a demon.
Then how? All right. Then how can you help?
I got this fancy map thing some time ago, and it helps me find people and things.
Bringing paper to a jungle, not a very good idea.
It's magic paper, I guess.
Of course.
You know how it is. Do you? No, actually, no. Would Benjamin remember the way he came?
Give me a careful. It'll be an easy roll. But and I think Gonk will also assist you. Yeah. You know it like the back of your hand.
That's what, the 9?
Yeah.
You know it like the back of your hand. Like every like branch you stepped over, every like little like rivulet you jumped over. Yeah. It's almost like you were a troll in your past life or something like that.
Well, okay. Let's backtrack through the way I came and see if we find the others, since it's possible they followed me since I started running like a madman.
We have to wait for the rest of the hunting party to return.
Do you think I would be able to kill them, like this other me?
I'm only hesitating because I'm not sure how flirtatious she would be. She would say, yeah, I guess that's flirtatious enough. And she would say, I can't really expect anything less from you.
Thanks, I suppose. Okay. Uh, Gonk is the low of the hand, as you said, so maybe I could find them. And since they're with this fake Benjamin, it would be two birds with one stone. What do you think?
I should be coming with.
Well, as long as you tell your trolls here not to kill Bud and my father and Lyri and whoever might be coming along.
You don't want them to come along too?
I think the two of us will be fine enough. I mean,
Is this just an attempt to have me get away from everyone else? No, there's no need to be shy.
not really, no. But let's at least enjoy it, I suppose.
That's not what I expected to hear at all. Above board. She says, now I really think you be the fake one.
Very funny. Let's just go.
Okay. The trolls will stay behind by the campfire then?
Mm-hmm.
And you want her, Hekala, to give instructions to not attack Morg or whomever shows up.
Yes.
Okay, then she will do so.
Except fake Benjamin, I guess.
She hesitates and says, let's say I die and you come back. How will they realize that you be fake or not?
I guess that's a risk we'll have to take. And I mean, I can run away, or... yeah, sure.
Do not assume I be powerless.
Well, I'm not. I don't think he'll die, so... you were the one who brought it up, so...
Okay. Do you proceed aboard?
Mm-hmm. Does that mean she would be assisting me in the roles to follow them or whatever?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I guess you have 2 assists in a careful roll, if you will.
And my stun sense surroundings.
Yeah, sure.
Do I roll?
Please. Careful.
And that would be a 8, yeah.
You're able to pick up the trail soon enough. I think... I'm trying to judge when in the timeline Morg, Lyri, and company would show up. Thompshire, is it too much of an ass pull for them to show up just as you're leaving? Or
No, I think it's...
to see you?
I think it's... Oh, I mean, sure, it's fine by me.
Then, Banrak, are you with us?
Yep.
May I offer you compel?
This is gonna go so.
You may offer one.
I would like to compel your heavy weapons expert. Let's say throughout this run you've been thinking, okay, if I have to fight Benjamin, obviously not the real Benjamin, but a fake Benjamin, how would I approach it? And sort of the conclusion you've come to mind is your best chance would be to surprise him with a cannon shot. Now, as you Lyri or Joseph and Tayu come up on this little clearing and you see Benjamin, presumably fake Benjamin, leading Hekala away, maybe to her death, your instinct takes over and yeah, you gotta save Hekala. You shoot first, ask questions later.
I'm gonna say no to that, because even Morg's kind of there's a risk that he'd be hitting the real Benjamin because they got split up.
Fair enough. Okay.
So
I'll take it.
I'm not doing that. Doesn't sound like something Morg would do.
Okay, well, since I've been playing this ever since they got split up, Lyri, as they approach, will change her disguise to Benjamin to freak him out as comeuppance for leaving them behind.
Yeah,
No.
Then I think we're going in initiative order because the trolls have orders to like kill fake Benjamin.
Yep, and I've been playing this ever since we got split up, and now the orders were set, and I'm sticking to my guns.
Okay. Let me
Oh my god.
real quick see
Blame Benjamin, not me.
see Hekala's quick. Okay. Hekala will go after Benjamin and Lyri. So Benjamin, Lyri, then Hekala, then Trolls, then Joseph and Tayu. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So wait, would the trolls only attack Lyri, Benjamin, and leave the others alone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll remove Tumult too. So Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns first.
Okay, Lyri,
Like,
Lyri,
Benjamin
as
is-
she sees them, as she kind of sees Benjamin approaching, will change into her disguise and then loudly proclaim, "Ooh la la, it's me, Benjamin," in a really flamboyant voice.
Trolls jump up, ready their spears. Hekala turns around, readies her staff. Lightning begins to emerge from the staff.
Awesome.
Like, do I see the others?
I would assume so.
Then Benjamin would just scream and ask what they're doing with a fake Benjamin.
Huh? Where's Lyri?
Mohawk, don't blow the act. This is revenge for him leaving
What
us.
act? Are you stupid?
Potentially. Lyri then does like a very flamboyant
Morg
pose.
would bonk her on the head.
Ow.
Well, Benjamin and Lyri first.
Well, I thought it was a narrative thing more than anything.
Well,
It was more of a narrative
the-
thing than that.
Yeah. Sure. I'm just saying, the trolls are ready to kill. I will ask you to perform your turns now. Otherwise, I will assume that you're skipping your turns.
Could this demanding answers be like creating an advantage?
Pertaining to?
When he's like asking the group why they would be with a fake Benjamin. Like, I don't know, to be like confusing them. I don't know. Does that make sense or not?
Yeah, sure. Sounds like a careful or flashy, I guess.
Sure.
Or forceful, up to you.
Oh, okay. 7.
You gain 2 charges on your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
Not really.
Intruder alert. How's that? I think it's vague enough.
Sure. Makes sense.
Okay, and on Lyri's turn, she will, I guess, flamboyantly blow a big kiss to Hekala, mimicking Benjamin.
So what do you do for your action? Because she's gonna shoot you with lightning.
Advantage.
Pertaining to?
I don't know, she's trying to fool them into thinking she's Benjamin.
Sounds like a flashy advantage.
Okay,
Or, yeah. Flashy or sneaky, I guess.
I'll go with sneaky.
Well,
6.
I will take your roll, but I'm like midway through I changed my mind because what you were doing was not sneaky at all. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But fine. What's the name for your advantage?
I don't know. Imposter Among Us, I don't know. Why not?
Sure. We'll do that. Hekala, she's still weakened from like the events of season 1, so her attacks won't be super impressive, but she'll try nevertheless. She shoots a bolt of lightning at you, Lyri. How do you defend yourself?
Lyri, seeing the I guess expecting it after that performance, blowing the kiss to her, is kind of ready to kind of void blink behind Bud and use him as cover. As she kind of giggles to herself.
Give me a... I guess quick. I can also see sneaky.
I'll go quick.
Okay.
Would Benjamin connect the dots that this is Lyri? Like the blinking, the being with the others.
Give me a
Is
clever.
that believable?
Give me
Okay.
clever.
Wow.
Wow.
His first bad roll.
Just as a forewarning, next turn I'll toss the axe. So it's on you.
You know how I made a thumbnail for mimicking Attack of the Clones for the previous episode?
Mm-hmm.
In hindsight, I should have made it so that Anakin is Benjamin, not Bladebeard, because Lyri is Mace Windu and Anakin chopped off Mace Windu's hand.
I mean, but I guess you went for the Bladebeard Sataya being Anakin and Padme, so makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, true enough.
I guess you could do one with Hekala, I guess.
Who knows? Speaking of DoomGoblin, what's up? What do you think about all this?
It's great. Love it.
Okay, me too. So, Zelryn, you do defend yourself as the lightning bolt streaks past, and you teleport behind, Morg. Joseph's turn. Mildly confused, he looks at Lyri, looks at Benjamin, and says, and yells out at the real Benjamin, "Who are you? Are you the fake one?
No.
Are you the fake one, or?"
His own father?
And I'll just say, when was the last time I could teleport around?
No, but there's what's the password? No, actually, no. Don't say it out loud. Shit. He'll spend his turn assisting Morg because Morg is the only one who he is confident that is real, if that makes sense. And I think Tayo will do the same on her turn. So Morg, however you need it, the Tayo and Joseph are here to back you up, okay?
Wow.
Okay.
Speaking of, it's your turn. It's your turn.
Let me see.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Then, if Bud accepted your compel, he would have shot Lyri, right?
No, he would have shot Benjamin.
Yeah, because the Lyri thing happened afterwards. And
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Would have been bad either way. All right, I have a plan. I have an idea. I'm going to use my stunt rally on those present, which is a 2+ to my flashy when making an advantage related to inspiring others.
Yeah.
And Morg will proceed with a speech about how this is not fake Benjamin. This is just Lyri being an idiot. Lyri, she pulling stupid prank. She's just pretending to be Benjamin to make you angry. She's foolish like that sometimes. And this is bad place for blood spill. So stop fighting.
The shaman speaks truth, says Tayo for her assistant. Joseph will say, yeah, what he said. May I get a flashy from you? So you got a 6 in total, because of the assists and your stunt.
Mhm.
And by the way...
Is that...
Yeah, that's enough to create 2 charges on your advantage. And just to clear up any potential confusions, that stunt is something that you can use repeatedly, if that makes sense.
Oh, nice.
It's not a once per session thing. So what's the name of your advantage?
Not sus.
Not sus. Sure.
Truth social.
Oh my...
The trolls will probably... Oh, welcome back, Benjamin. Thompshire, rather. Bud created the advantage. That's all you missed. Bud gave a short speech that Lyri's just being an idiot.
Pretty much.
As for the trolls on their turn, unsure what to do, they will assist Hekala. Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns.
Lyri will, I guess, take off her disguise and poke her head out from behind Bud and say, "The look on your face. Don't leave us ever again, you idiot."
Thompshire? Benjamin? Thompshire?
I'm gonna fucking kill you. And he'll just kind of, his eyebrows kind of twitch.
Thompshire, before that. May I offer you a compel?
You want to chop the other hand?
No, rather,
Is that it?
Rather, I wanted to compel your, I guess, adventuring swordsman as to like everything that's been happening. Since you've been adventuring. Fake Lyri is still unaccounted for, and would obviously Lyri is like a chaotic character, but really only a fake would pull this sort of chaos in like this tense of a moment.
I feel tempted, but
Your
I think I'll have to
favorite.
say no, because then Lyri will unleash her void and everyone will die.
Okay, I'll take away one of your fate points. Carry on.
Yeah, I'll just say that.
Can I compel Benjamin?
Fuck off.
Wow. No, I'm gonna be nice with it. Can I compel your veteran of the Northrend campaign, Benjamin, that you know how to pick up the subtle intricacies of people because you've been kind of around war, you've made these connections before, you know that it's important to get to know your brothers in arms, and you know that this is exactly what Lyri would do, and that she would definitely do something this stupid. So you're going to side on the side of Bud and say this is Lyri.
Well,
I don't disagree with that.
Well, the issue
It doesn't really make sense.
The issue is that compels have to be something either like distracting you or like disadvantageous, and this is just...
Wouldn't it piss off Hekala?
And
it?
like the killing bit I said was not serious. It's just Benjamin that's pissed off at Lyri.
I don't necessarily think it will piss off Hekala, if I'm being honest. She's not looking forward to killing Benjamin, if that's what you're thinking.
Maybe because he's sick of Lyri's behavior, he wants to put her in the bag. I don't know.
Okay, that's a different compel.
I'll accept that one, sure. Oh wait, that could be horrible, but I'll go with it.
Also, if okay, I'm passing along your fate point, but I was a little late to joining the call because I hadn't prepared this in time, so I'm gonna spend a bit of time preparing it. I have overlays for when you go inside the bag, but I need to prepare them, so give me a second.
Oh god.
I hope she doesn't meet whatever evil creature lives there.
We open it up and
wait,
there's Morazond inside.
Oh, she's super powerful. She's probably gonna meet them. Okay, yeah. Interesting.
You put her in the bag and Morazond's just inside.
I think Morazond is the least of your worries, but sure.
Anyway, I'm doing some tech work in the background, but the session goes on, if that makes sense.
Yeah, Benjamin will kind of just walk towards Lyri and pull it out the bag, as in, you're going in there, time out.
Lyri kind of blinks, like, kind of confused at him. What?
Sure.
Okay, I guess Lyri's put in the bag then.
Lyri is put in the bag. Okay. Just give me a second because I'm not super ready. But because if Lyri, are you going willingly?
I guess. I mean,
Okay, then the stunt is still available to Thompshire.
Larry, I guess, resigned to her fate, knowing that it's either this or she gets her arm chopped off. She kind of lets Benjamin open the bag and, I guess, steps in it for a second.
Okay. Thompshire is BRB for a second. I'm not quite ready on my end. Where is the... Oh, god damn it. Yeah, and it won't be ready for a second because it's the wrong file format. I really should have prepared that beforehand.
Whoa.
For...
Larry gets locked in bag hell for the whole session.
Banrak or Morg, what are you thinking? Like, like carry us for a little bit while I focus on the tech issues.
Morg is very irritated right now with Lyri's antics because this is the second time she kind of pulled almost a prank of almost dying, and he's getting tired of it. So he's looking very frustrated and detestable, I guess, at the moment, and kind of just watches as Lyri kind of gets shoved in a bag, and he's not really sure how that works, but he's kind of just like, yeah, she kind of deserves that probably, because...
Oh, wait, Tatea's body's in there as well. Yuck.
Ooh, have fun in there.
Okay, why is this
The
not
smell
working?
stink.
And before Larry just decides to troll Satea's body.
Okay, it works. Okay, I just had to... Okay, it worked. Good thing it did, I guess. So, Zelryn, as Lyri is put in the bag, you will see something. You'll see a very, very odd landscape. This is the background that you see. The bright spot is the opening of the bag, if that makes sense.
Interesting.
And it closes as as it closes behind you, so to say. Now, you will also see, if floating in the infinite void, Subject 7 and Satea's bodies. But I'm also going to roll something else for you. Just give me a second, okay?
Okay.
I guess Lyri would be like that. Okay. That is not good for you. What do you... This is an emptiness above board, and you can try to swim around, if that makes sense, but it just goes on forever. And you the more, if you try to swim towards the opening of the bag, no matter how much you swim, it's the same distance away. Only if someone from the outside can pull you out. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And how do you feel in this empty nothingness?
Kind of bored. It's...
I'm back. How fucked are we?
Well, not too fuck, because I was fucking around with technical stuff, so nothing really happened.
Yeah, Larry's just floating around in space right now, being bored. She's kind of thinking
Is the corpse there with you?
Yeah, both of them. Larry's thinking of, maybe fucking with Satea's body, cutting it up or something, because, she's annoying.
Oh, God.
May I get a careful from you, Lyri?
Sure. A -1.
Okay. Then, for -1, there isn't really anything that I can tell you. I will just say that yeah, you'll be bored all the while, and whatever may be will only be noticeable when you're pulled out.
Okay. That's nothing.
Hmm?
Are they gonna pull me out and I have like a squid attached to my head? What is this?
So, as this is happening, Thompshire, the one thing you missed is the like bright thing on screen is like the opening of the bag. But like, however, Lyri, even if she like tries to like swim through it, it will never get closer. Only someone from the outside can like pull someone out. Make sense?
So, like, does it look like a giant hand or something
What?
when I put my hand in?
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
whoever's inside. Cool.
While that is happening, what's going on outside? Let's say. As
She'll stay in there for a bit as
what did you just do? Says Akala.
I put her inside the magic bag.
I can tell, but don't try that with me ever.
Sure.
And Morg, any thoughts on Lyri being put in the bag?
He thinks that she deserved it after pulling that stunt, so he's kind of just like, he's not like surprised by it. He's kind of just like, yeah, all right.
Okay. Then Hekala says, well, good to see you, I suppose, again. To Morg.
Better days.
Oh, and I guess this is my dad, Joseph Aaran.
Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you. He like steps forward and offers a hand. Hekala like looks him over and shakes it and says something in Zandali that I don't think any of you speak. Thompshire, do you think your father would speak Zandali for whatever reason?
Probably not, unless he had some adventures in his youth I'm not aware of.
How old is your father again?
I don't know, probably 50s.
Just for the sake of it, I'll roll d20. The higher the number, the better, okay?
Watch him roll a 20.
With that said, he like blinks in surprise and says replies something in broken Zandali. Your father is more impressive than I thought.
Okay. That's new for me too. Okay.
I guess I never told you about oh, never mind, he says. But don't worry, Benny, I told her that it's entirely up to you.
Okay, I can take in the context clues. Okay.
So are we heading off to search for your fake? And are you keeping that one in there?
For a bit, yes.
All right. Do you head off as we were talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Your previous role will still apply, I think. I don't. Let me.
Was that an 8? And I think it was an 8.
I think
Not
so
sure.
too. I think so too. My freaking mouse wheel. Yeah, I don't remember which careful roll it was, so I'll take your word for it. Sure. You're able to get the trail soon enough. Does Morg and the well, actually, Hekala will say, should I have the warband follow now?
Yes.
Okay, then the trolls will also follow. Morg, Joseph, and Tayu?
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't want to leave them behind.
Morg, are you coming with?
I'd say he would.
Okay. Then I guess, Thompshire, are you sticking together with everyone, or are you like jumping off ahead? What's your plan?
I think just to not like be super obvious, Benjamin would kind of go ahead a bit, but like still within like eyesight from the ones that are following.
May I get a careful from you?
Mm-hmm. So I guess only Gonk's assist applies since Sakala isn't next to me, I guess.
She will try to keep pace with you,
Okay.
but yeah, she'll assist you too.
Then that's Nate again.
Yeah, you like Gonk will guide you nevertheless, but you are able to like pinpoint it soon enough. I guess just for the sake of it, let me roll how many minutes it would take you. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
10 minutes to find it. Okay. Yeah, you find pretty much the scene of a massacre as you find all of the rest of Hakala's hunting party dead.
Shit.
She like looks down, brimming with rage, wordlessly, and like shouts an oath in Zandali.
Do you believe me now?
I never doubted you for. No, she won't. She wouldn't say that. She's too angry to say that. She will glare at you. Like, is this the right question to ask at this point? Zelryn, may I get Lyri's careful?
Sure. What? Can
Start.
I use what on my? Can I use my guessing game, or does it matter?
Your guess. Yeah, of course you can. Your guessing game applies to anything.
Okay. I'll use my guessing game to improve my roll by a little bit.
But 2 or 3. You're starting to feel very tired and get the inkling that it's not just because of the like time of day and the events of the day. Like something's tiring you in here.
And she can't see anything.
This will be a different
empty
careful.
void.
This is a different careful roll. So may I get a different careful roll?
Okay. 0.
All I can say is that you get the inkling that the 2 corpses are not the only things in here.
Do I have my sending? Yeah. I used it in the tunnel list. If
I
you
remember.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Even though we ran for like hours. I guess it's fair.
2 hours. 2.5. The bar thing was probably like another 2-ish. No, because it's every 8 hours. Yeah, there definitely haven't been 8 hours yet.
Okay. That's fair. Then I guess Lyri will try to build like sneaky adventures by trying to like I guess hide her kind of like hide her presence from whatever is in there.
May I get a sneaky from you?
Okay. Oof. That's a 5.
You feel seen even as you try to hide. Maybe you're clever. You're like the stunt you just replaced might have helped you before, but you
Yeah.
replaced it.
5.
You get the inkling that the more magic you use, the more whatever it is I will be drawn to you.
Okay, Lyri immediately turns off her disguise to go back to being purple. Because that passive disguise is probably also not helping at all.
You do so. And you get the inkling that it helps, so to say, but you still feel in danger, and you still feel increasingly tired.
Lyri would, I guess, try flapping her arms around and like swimming rapidly in space, trying to keep herself awake.
May get, I guess, a force from you?
Oh god, it's really making me that tired. -1.
This isn't the tiring thing, this is how much swimming around helps you, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Swimming around doesn't help you much.
Great.
Shall we go back to the outside world?
Yeah.
So, I guess Moarg and Joseph and the trolls and Ty would catch up and see the bloodbath at this point. Banrak, Thompshire, are you with us?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the bloodbath that presumably Clone Benjamin left behind.
To use the map, do I have to know the person?
We've established this last session, no.
I don't remember. No?
You don't have to, correct.
Then I'll set the map to Doppelganger Benjamin.
You set the map to Doppelganger Benjamin. He is about a kilometer to the north and running even more. Like he's still running north.
Well, I've got his location. There's our chance to kill him for good.
Okay. Hekala, bloodlust as she is, would agree with you. But Morg, what do you say? I think Joseph would say, "Are you sure you want to do this now? We're all exhausted."
Oh, look what he did, and it's only been a few hours since he's alone out here.
You have him on the map. Surely some rest will help.
Look, I'll go even if I have to go alone, okay?
No, I'm not leaving you alone. I'm not leaving you alone by any means. But
Look, I can handle myself, literally.
okay, Joseph will go with you if you want him to. He's just proposing caution and rest first, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and Benjamin's just saying, go back with the others.
Oh, he turns to look at the others. Hekala would like to go with you, Benjamin. What about Moarg? And, well, Ty will
Oh,
go.
I guess this is important. I'd pull Lyri out of the bag.
Okay. Okay. Zelryn, as you try to frantically swim, you see the gigantic hand of Benjamin, like, reach out from the opening. And as it does, you feel something grab your leg.
Uh-oh.
Go
Is
ahead.
there anything there when I look down?
Yes, there is something there that I guess I'll like put on screen right now. You will see.
Oh, it better not be anything freaky.
It's 100% gonna be something freaky.
Oh, it better not be anything freaky. Ah!
You
Oh
see,
no, it's a textureless dragon.
and
It's
somewhat
gonna make
transparent.
Mary non-textureless. Wait,
It's-
how does it grab me when it's a dragon? It
Bite.
doesn't have hand. Oh, ow!
Chomp. There goes Lyri's leg.
It's semi-transparent. Don't worry. That means it has a less strong biting force.
Okay, so this thing has grabbed your leg, and Benjamin is reaching out to grab you. Now above board, Thompshire, for the bag. If you want to pull something, you just think of it and you grab it. If that makes sense.
He thinks of bitch and then pulls her out.
But as you reach in to grab Lyri, and Lyri, you see Benjamin's giant hand grabbing you. Do you allow it first things first?
Yeah.
You feel resistance, Benjamin.
Okay. I'll just try to yank it, I guess.
Give me your forceful and I'll oppose.
Oh no.
Can I not get this dragon to fuck? Oh wow.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
will spend a fate point to reroll because I think
Can I not do anything to get this dragon to pay off?
Does that mean I succeed at the negative cost?
no, I
reroll.
rerolled. I
Okay.
rerolled.
Oh fuck.
Well, what do you have in mind, Zelryn?
Well, let's experiment. Can I use my visionary stone, my corruptive influence, to alter its perception and senses, and maybe make it so it momentarily.
Before
doesn't
you do,
perceive
can
me
I roll
anymore?
your? Can I get your clever?
Sure. Ouch. Oh.
You may use your stunt, and that's all I'll say.
That makes it feel like I don't want to use my stunt. Wait a minute, my stunt's magical. It'll bite harder. Never mind.
Ding, ding, ding.
I will not use my stunt. That's a silly idea.
I will say, with those rolls, the 1, 2, or 3, like those have already happened. Benjamin, you try to yank, and you feel resistance.
I think I'll use a fate point.
Stop using your fate points. I gave you one to put Lyri in the bag.
Yeah, it's karma. I have to use one to get you out.
Don't do that.
I don't want you to
dumbass.
be eaten by a dragon or whatever.
Yeah, but if
it
you
is.
run out of fate points, you can be compelled to do even worse things.
Well, I still have one.
One that someone can immediately get rid of. I downright refuse.
It's not your
You
time.
can't
Zelryn.
refuse.
Morally, I will not stand for this.
Well, your problem. Shit, what do I invoke though?
Can I not like fucking kick it in the eye
Okay,
or
this is
something?
gonna be really stupid, but I'll invoke my traveling swordsman, and you travel with a big bag, and sometimes something is kind of stuck at the bottom of the bag that has like tons of shit like on top of it. So it's hard to pull those things out, but you have to do it.
I
So.
guess. Yeah, sure. Fine. I think it's more interesting if I use one more of my fate points, but that's the last fate point.
okay.
That's the last fate point I have for this scene because it's 2 players. Unless Moar gets involved, I guess.
Moa, compel Benjamin to do something nice.
Also, Thompshire, just because hypothetically you would fail this roll doesn't mean that everything is lost. If that makes sense.
I haven't even done anything this time. Let me help before I yank you
I
out.
can. I will definitely compel Benjamin.
Can I like?
This is something nice.
Can I fucking? Okay, it's grabbing me by the leg. Is there any way I can?
Can I
distract
get
it?
just to see if you notice something? Careful.
Okay. A -2.
You're too panicked to notice. Okay.
That's fair. Oh, can I try taking off my my ethereal braces and like chucking them? Maybe it'll distract the dragon because they're magical.
Yeah, that's. Can I get a clever from you?
Okay. 5.
Yeah, you chuck them off and you throw them into the void, and a dragon lets go of your leg as it goes to chase them.
Okay.
Benjamin, you feel the
Since there's like this release of tension.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah.
Would it be possible that like Lyri kind of gets tossed out and not like I guess gently taken out of the bag?
You mean she's gonna fly out of the bag like in the air?
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Okay, I guess that happens then.
Okay.
It's more of a narrative thing I was asking.
Okay, that happens, and Lyri is thrown out of the bag, and the bracers are left behind.
You did you have to be so very kind of like melts onto the floor.
Look, less moping and more
You have a transparent dragon in your bag. What do you mean less moping?
What do you mean a transparent dragon? There's a corpse and like a headless body.
There was an opaque dragon in your bag trying to eat me, Benjamin.
Very funny.
Opaque is the opposite of transparent.
Oh, is it? Well, I guess it was semi-transparent, so it's kind of opaque, like half opaque.
Look, one of you has to take my dad back to Booty Bay, okay? And the rest of us will be hunting my doppelganger, because I know where he is.
I can't go back to Booty Bay because I need to, have somewhere nice to sleep, and I can't do that.
Lyri,
Uh-huh.
I will reiterate, you feel even more tired now.
Yeah, but I am exhausted.
But
Look, we're losing time. He's running north.
I mean, like, tired to the point that, like, Booty Bay's hours away. You feel like going to sleep now.
Okay.
And,
How does compelling myself work?
The same way you'd compel anyone else.
Okay.
Benjamin, can I get your... And Morg, actually. Can I get both your careful to see if you notice something?
Does my stunt apply?
Let me see. Yeah, it would.
Then a 4.
A 4. Does Lyri look slightly paler? And like slightly more gaunt?
Isn't she purple?
Yeah,
Right now?
like the purple seems like almost lighter in color than usual. And
Benjamin-
and she again looks like physically slightly gaunt.
Benjamin kind of tilts his head, but doesn't really say anything.
I have nothing to compel myself with. I'll just pass out.
Sure.
I'll just snooze for free then.
Lyri falls asleep.
Shit, what's going on? Look, but you need to stay behind with her, okay? Do you trust me to handle myself?
Oh, if you say you can handle it, I'll stay with her, but I don't know. We tend to have mishaps in group.
Okay. So, what's the plan above board?
Well, I guess Akala and Benjamin keep
Can
going
I-
north.
Can I compel Benjamin?
Of course.
Sure.
Wait, is there any disagreement about the group thing? 'Cause I was gonna compel his, isn't it like wandering swordsman or whatever now?
Adventure.
Adventuring swordsman. He's used to being alone, and he's gonna take it alone. He's not gonna let Bird accompany him. He's gonna handle his business by himself.
Well, that's what
I
he
mean-
already determined.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Yeah, except Akala, I guess.
No, I can't
Yeah,
come anyway.
Yeah,
just 'cause
well, yeah, I
that's what
think
you would probably do anyway.
Zelryn, if you want to compel Thompshire, I would
Yeah,
allow it if you want to, like, say, don't take Hakala or anyone else.
That's a bit dangerous. Sure. Oh, I feel like the fate point might come in more useful than Hakala, because she kind of sucks now.
What? She could create adventures.
You're right. God, if you didn't decide before I said it, then this would have been better, but now... Hakala. You going along with one fate point really rubs me the wrong way, and no one else is going to compel you.
The
so-
clone would also have the same number of fate points as the number of players.
So only one fate point.
Yeah, per player.
He still has ascending, right?
Oh yeah, Benjamin has not used it.
I mean, he used it for Kyrie, but it's been way longer since Kyrie than it was for
Yeah.
because we were in the time distortion bit.
You should
Okay.
probably use yours for Kyrie, though.
Well, Zelryn's not available.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
have-
it isn't? Oh, okay.
Mine's not available. I'm gonna offer you that compel, I guess.
Of like alone without Hakala?
Wait, if you say no, You won't have any fate points.
But I don't want to go alone. I'm scared.
Okay, I will not offer it. I rescind my offer. You will not get your extra fate point.
Well, instead, may I offer you, Thompshire, a compel?
Go for it.
I guess, adventuring swordsman aspect. You think you should probably heed your father's advice. You're very tired, and it seems with Lyri collapsing especially that you're going alone. It's a very iffy situation. Yeah, and rest would probably give you the best chances going forward. Rest and then going with like everyone all together, if that makes sense.
Problem is the distance. Because I don't want to get.
He is.
I'm going to go on a tangent.
He is going farther and farther away.
Yeah.
But you're already like hours away from Booty Bay. This is already a tangent.
Yeah, so might as well finish it. I'll refuse.
Then I'll
Oh,
take
you're
away your fate
deranged.
point.
Yeah.
I would like to compel you.
Fuck.
Yep, and that's why I was trying to make you accept mine, Thompshire.
You're adept at arcane arts, I believe it's called, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know that Lyri would be safer in the bag because she's unconscious and she's very dangerous. If she wakes up, she could kill everyone, so maybe it's better that she wakes up in the bag.
You know what? I hate it, but I also love it. And I have no choice, so. Yeah. And I don't think, considering this situation, I don't even think Benjamin believes the dragon thing.
Sure. Obviously, Lyri's. Well, maybe Lyri hasn't passed out completely yet. You're like passing out, I guess, present continuous. So what happens? Also, Morg, you're also on the scene if you want to like say something.
Do I see him approaching with his bag, like?
Yeah, but
like,
yeah, though again
like
you
drawn?
are. Yeah, but again you are very, very, very tired.
Can I use the last of my energy to use my visionary stone since I didn't get to use it on the dragon?
I guess so. Yeah. What are you using it to do?
I want to alter his perception because I see he's coming with the bag out to try and get me, presumably. I'm gonna change someone else in his perception to be Lyri.
Thompshire, what do you think? Because again, it's player on player stuff. I'd rather have mutual quality.
Depends who, I guess. Because if I put Hekala in there, she's gonna kill me when I pull her out.
Tayo.
Sure. I'll concede to that.
Okay.
Is it just Benjamin that
just Benjamin.
believes that's okay?
So Benjamin approaches Tayo with the bag. She takes a step back and says, "Shaman, what is he doing?"
Benjamin, what are you doing?
Come on, Lyri. You'll be safe inside.
Yeah, Benjamin, you see Lyri say, Morg, what's Benjamin doing, basically?
Wow, so it even
I
changes
think-
their speech patterns? Damn.
Would Morg be allowed to intervene at any way?
Of course. Unless Benjamin
Yeah,
uses his
Morg would
stunt.
like. Yeah, Morg would like step in front of Tayu and like look at Benjamin very concerned.
Is Morg not even gonna consider what Lyri said about the evil dragon in the bag now in this scenario?
Oh well, I don't know. He doesn't know what the hell that's about, but like he's trying to put Tayu in the bag. So
yeah,
he's
what the
no.
evil dragon is. Is he not gonna? Is he not gonna?
He's
try
literally
and-
intervening that. What do you mean?
He should convince Benjamin about the evil invisible dragon in his bag. Is all I'm saying.
Well, right now he's trying to prevent Tayu from being put in the bag.
What about Caillou?
Tayu can go in the bag. That kid's a twerp.
So we're in agreement.
Unfortunately, Caillou is not in the scene, so...
Otherwise, I think everyone would mutually agree to put him in the bag. Okay,
I don't know, he's not very magical. I don't think the dragon would care, so...
The dice will be the judge of that. Anyway, so Morg steps in front of Tayu. What happens? Again, Benjamin, you perceive Tayu as being Lyri. Though that doesn't mean that, like, you would act contrary to how you would act towards normal Lyri, if that makes sense.
But doesn't the compel
Yeah,
No-
that's
not
up to
end
DoomGoblin.
until
That's up to DoomGoblin. That's up to
I
DoomGoblin.
put Tayo/Lyri in the bag?
I would agree. Ultimately, up to DoomGoblin.
I guess he needs to put Lyri in the bag, but I guess if he thinks he is putting Lyri in the bag, that's also alright.
And yeah, it's just come on, bud, can't you see she's falling asleep? You know.
I am
What are
perfectly.
you on about?
I am perfectly able to perform combat. And Benjamin, you perceive it as I'm fine, Benjamin.
Yeah. Just
Morg would increasingly like put himself in front of Tayu, in front of Benjamin, and looking more and more agitated.
I mean, doesn't he know that Lyri has this stunt? I think he's seen it before, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot. She never undid his memory at the end of that session. Whoops.
Benjamin, what are you doing?
I'm putting Lyri inside the bag.
This is Tayu.
What madness has gripped you, human? And Benjamin, you perceive it as Benjamin. What's gotten into you?
What's gotten into you?
And Tayu would say, "There, are you trying to kill me?" And I think it would translate as much, I guess.
No.
Then what are your intentions? But you perceive it
I'm
as what do you
putting
want to
you
do?
in a safe place, Lyri.
This isn't Lyri.
I'm here to fight alongside all of you. And Benjamin, you perceive it as I'm here to help you, Benjamin.
And I know you are, but you are falling apart.
If I punch
Benjamin,
punch you in the face, will that be enough to assuage you otherwise? And you perceive it as
I'm gonna go full void.
yes, something like that. But Banrak, sorry for interrupting.
Okay.
Benjamin, open up
you
your
need to
eyes.
calm down. My eyes are open.
Trust me. This is not Lyri. This is Tayu. We just got her back.
I mean, we did get Lyri back like a few weeks ago. I'm
No,
not really sure how time works anymore.
this not Tayu. I mean, this. It's so bad it got me doing it.
But
This
by the way,
is not
remind
Lyri.
me, this is in effect until Lyri decides otherwise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. 'Cause I think this is going to be an impasse, because I don't think Benjamin would be forceful.
You are compelled though.
Yeah.
Hekala, I guess, will grumble. We are losing time. Are you coming or not?
I'll use my stance, sure.
Which one?
The putting in the bag without resistance.
Okay. Unfortunately, Moarg, that's not something you can contest because it's a stunt.
I understand that. Is there any way that Morg can jump in the bag too?
What?
Yeah, he's going to battle. This is what Lyri does. She's endangering Morg now because Morg understands
this is
the
his own
situation.
choice.
Yeah, because he's magical
Yeah, can
too.
it-
That's not going to go well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so can Morg jump in there too? Then is that allowed?
It
This
will
is fucked
require
up.
some rolls. It will require some rolls. Basically, for the sake of narrative, Thompshire, how do you bag tie you? Because that will determine how Moarg may intervene. To jump into, of course.
Like, I guess I visualize it as kind of... I mean, how does the bag work? Does it like have a vacuum? Does it expand? How does putting something big
the
in the
opening
bag
can
work?
expand to as large as you need it.
Then I guess it kind of dash forward with like the bag open to like catch her, I guess.
Mhm.
So it's like vertical and not
I think so.
No, it's hard. The opening would be like pointing forward, if that makes sense.
Then I think Morg, if your intention is to jump in the bag, I think it would be an attempt at a quick to like try to like also like while the opening is in to like jump in or like force yourself in. And
All right.
and how would Benjamin oppose it if he intends to?
He just wants to get this done with. I don't think he would oppose.
Okay, then no roll required, I guess. Simplicity is best. As Morg and Tayu jump. Well, Tayu's put in the back, but Morg jumps in after her.
Yeah, Morg would just kind of jump in and free fall into the bed.
Okay, just give me a second. Okay. First, I need to roll for Tayu to see how much attention she makes. She like grabs, I guess. Just enough, apparently. And then I need to roll for Morg. Not enough. So Tayu gets attention, but not Morg. Okay. So you are thrown into the bag, and it's again this like empty space that stretches on endlessly. What's I guess not shaman. Tayu would say, "What is this place, shaman?"
I don't know, but we in the bag now.
You see the corpses there? 2 corpses there. Subjects have Ensatea above board.
I remember Benjamin putting them, or at least Satea in here.
What's the outside world reaction of Thompshire Benjamin having just bagged Morg?
Lyri's just blowing snot bubbles as she kind of.
So, like, does he not perceive Lyri, or is Tayu sleeping?
That's up to Zelryn.
I guess he doesn't perceive Lyri just because I think that's simpler.
Then I'm sorry, but you're staying behind.
Nah, that's fair.
Joseph will say, Benny, it's not nice to leave a lady behind to just sleep in the wilderness. I'll stay with her if you need me.
What lady? There's no one there.
He points at Lyri, but you see nothing.
The grass?
Look, you do what you have to do. I'm staying behind to not have her eaten by a gorilla or whatever.
Look, I'm not leaving you behind alone.
Are you content with leaving her behind alone?
Who?
You are wasting time, says Hakala. Are we leaving or not?
Look, if you get in trouble, use that weird mark thing on your arm, okay?
Will do. Don't worry about me, son.
I'll be holding you up to that, okay?
He shows that he has a dagger on hand.
That will have to do. No, never mind. Just stay safe, okay?
You too. What's the password again? He will basically repeat the password as a golden skull rules as a confirmation of how to check for the real one.
Mm-hmm. Benjamin will nod and go on his way.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, in the bag world, I guess. Yeah, in the bag world. Again, Banrak is this infinitely stretching space, and Tayu says, I feel dizzy, shaman.
Wonder if I feel dizzy.
Give me a careful. No, could just be, obviously there's weird shit going on and this place is freaky. Maybe it's just the vertigo, you're not sure. But you don't feel necessarily dizzy yourself.
I feel fine.
The fellow
Benjamin not letting us out.
The Fellord says to you, find a way out of this soon. For both our sakes.
We gonna need to get out of here, Tayu. Even the demon doesn't like this place.
I'm with you, shaman. Demon?
Long story. Made mistakes.
I'm with you. She seems to be having trouble focusing.
Morg would kind of try to grab her, because his plan was kind of to grab her, and hopefully Benjamin was going to grab and pull them out together, but he's kind of bewildered that Benjamin hasn't done anything.
Well, I guess he won't be pulling you out for another couple minutes at least. With that.
Oh, you run back for real.
Morg's gonna die in here.
Lyri came out a bit gunned, but when they pull out Morg, he's not like a pale orc after all this.
Above board, the numbers that I roll, it needs to be 6 or higher to get the dragon's attention. Tayu has the dragon's attention, Morg does not. Not at the moment. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but he's grabbing her and keeping her, because he figures they'll drift apart or something in here.
It obviously it's a very justified fear, but it's a surprisingly whatchamacallit, a surprisingly controlled environment. The direction you swim in you move exactly as much as you intend. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Morg would start to converse with the demon. Do you have any ideas on how to get out of here, demon?
Unleash me. With my power, I should be able to destroy this bag.
Will you not kill my friend?
That is simply the price of survival, mortal. You'll be wise
then
to
we die together in here.
He, you see the demon, pop up in front of you. Not literally, but, in your mind, of course. And he, pushes his face close to yours and says, I will not allow myself to perish here. If
and
you
Morg
will,
would kind of. Oh, okay. You keep going.
If you will not comply and force our way out of this place, I will have to take measures for our survival.
Morg would kind of do the same gesture and be like, I will not kill my friends for our survival.
Fool. And you feel the demon begin powering up sort of inside you, ready, preparing to attempt to take you over.
And I guess Morg would start to resist and talk to Tayu as best he can while she's not, drifting apart.
The struggle is just about to begin, Thompshire. But before we do, DoomGoblin, are you with us?
Yeah.
I'm just curious what's up with Bladebeard, because I don't want to leave you out of the spotlight for too long.
I think he's just chilling in the tavern, right?
That was where we left him. Of course, do let me know if you'd like him to do anything.
If he can search for his mother still.
Yeah, you can give me another careful.
0.
You leave the tavern and realize that was a very good
Actually,
drink.
I'm gonna spend a fate point, sure.
What are you invoking?
I can read people.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Definitely. Give yourself +2.
Yes.
Like midway through your drink, you realize, wait, no, you need to look for your mother. Like, whatever you have to say about her, she is still your mother. You should still like look for her. And I guess, where would you focus your search? The other taverns in town? Obviously, you will not get distracted anymore.
I guess both the taverns and our ships.
Okay. Then in the taverns, you aren't quite able to find your mother. Let me just get rid of this lady. You aren't quite able to find your mother, but you do find a very passed out John. And you see the like random bartender human says, "Hey Bladebeard, I recognize John anywhere. Are you his lift?"
Sure. Gurin, go pick up John.
Does Guru know what John is?
The skinny guy.
Aye, Gurren does. Picks him up like a sack of potatoes, and he's now along with you guys.
All right.
I'll put it on your tab then, Bladebeard.
Yeah, sure.
Then you continue searching the taverns, and you don't find your mother there. And then you, I'm guessing, go to your ship, correct?
Sure.
Then you see, as usual, Vera on duty, and she's conversing with, not her, with this particular gnome. And also with another person that I'll put on screen in a second. Where is he? Yeah, with this handsome little fellow. They seem to just be like reminiscing, although Vera does so in her monotone way.
Aha! Kyrie, I see you're back.
Oh, hey, Mr. Bladebeard. And
So, have you found Petronimi?
Johnny says also hello, and Vera says hello. And she says, no, I wasn't looking. I don't have the ability to travel through the timeways. I was here waiting for you all.
Oh, I'm searching for my mom. She's a dwarf like me and has like gray hair.
She's aboard the Beastmaster, says Vera.
Oh, great.
I don't think
Oh,
you want
she's
to
safe.
disturb her.
Alright, so that settled. Okay, I think I'll go to sleep as well.
Well, aren't we going to... Didn't you want me to take you to Aaran, says Kyrie.
I guess tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh, where do I feel Lyri is?
Like 20 kilometers north.
Have you seen Benjamin and Bud?
Everyone says a collective no.
Well, I can sense that Lyri is in the jungle.
Oh, that's odd, says Kyrie.
I wonder what evil plot is she making.
Evil plot?
Yeah. You know, Lyri. Always up to some trouble, murdering my family members and such.
I'm sorry. I'm slightly out of the loop. What happened? Says Kyrie.
Well, she's an evil monster. And, yeah, she murdered a bunch of people, but no one seems to think she's a monster. Everyone treats her like a princess.
Technically, I didn't see her murder anyone, says Vera.
Yeah, it was before we rescued you from the island.
Oh. Johnny says, that does not sound like her at all. And Kyrie says, well, I'm hearing two very biased viewpoints, so Mr. Bladebeard, why don't you tell me what happened?
Sure.
Do you proceed to do so?
Yeah. He just gives her the general story of what happened.
How?
But also,
Go ahead.
yeah.
You go ahead, because I think we're thinking of the same thing.
I guess it's from Bladebeard's point of view, right?
And my question was like, how much are you embellishing? How much are you emphasizing Lyri's quote-unquote guilt, etc.?
He is making her sound maybe as guilty as she is. She's a evil monster that controlled her cult to murder his crew.
But you're being honest from your perspective. You're not like trying to deceive. Okay. Whatever you say, Johnny will continue to defend Lyri to the end because, you call Benjamin a simp, but really Johnny's the true simp.
Yeah. I get you, Johnny. I thought she was better too.
She is better. Now let's all settle down, says Kyrie. That's very heavy stuff, Bladebeard.
Yeah.
Do you know that she... Not to diminish Lyri's guilt, potential guilt, do you know she might be directly responsible for, let's say, the mutiny?
Well, it happened when she went all crazy and tried to destroy the ship. And after, she never, felt bad about it or regretted it. Actually, she seems kind of...
I don't think that's
like she
true,
was in the
says
right.
Johnny. I don't think that's true, says Johnny. Kari will say, well, what do you want to do, Mr. Bladebeard?
I want to bring her to Dalaran, where she can face justice.
I think we're in agreement there, though I would insist more so on reformation and, what's the word? Cleansing, magically speaking.
Oh, well, I'll let the king of Dalaran or whatever decide.
A council of 6.
Council of 6. They have 6 kings? Or queens?
For simplicity, let's put it that way, sure.
That sounds complicated, but alright. We'll see what they have to say.
It can be, and, with 6 people, 6 means that there can be ties, especially complicated if that happens.
Is Khadgar one of them?
Yes. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Why? Is it a secret?
Well,
How does that work?
Well, back before the Second War, they used to keep their positions secret. Now, not so much. Well, sometimes they still do. Anyway, I think all of us are in agreement that we should bring Lyri to before the Council of 6, and obviously we'll provide testimony and character witness and let them decide, I suppose.
Evidence?
Where relevant, of course.
Alright. But, yeah, alright. Can you, fly us to where she is?
I don't know where she is.
Oh, well, I do.
Oh, yes, certainly. Johnny says, "I'm coming too. I I don't want to see harm done to her before you get to this Aaran place.
Or if you're tired, we can go with my mammoth.
You're what now?
I can summon a great beast from the north to ride on.
Through how? I don't think a mammoth would do well in a jungle, but what? I can take you there. I don't feel tired, says Kari. Unless she's, I don't know when. How far away is she?
I say how much I think she is far
Yeah,
away.
yeah, sure. She says, "Oh yeah, that won't be a problem. We can get there in a couple minutes."
But what about quicksand?
What now?
Quicksand. What if we run into some quicksand in the jungle?
Oh no, I mean I can fly us there, says Kari.
But we'll have to land eventually.
I mean, you could make the same argument for riding a mammoth. Whatever makes you more comfortable. I don't want to. You don't have to fly with if you don't want to.
Yeah, we'll fly. There's a less chance we'll fall into some quicksand.
Okay, that's an oddly specific fear, but I'm okay. Whatever you say, Mr. Bladebeard.
Yeah, above board, what is this about?
About quicksand.
Why? But why in the jungle? Is there even quicksand in jungles?
I think there can be.
Yeah.
The more you know.
Okay. Then Kyrie says, "Well, I'd rather not cause another panic in Booty Bay, so let's go outside and I'll change to my dragon form there."
All right. Gurren is coming as well, right? You can carry him too, right?
I think so. I don't know. He doesn't weigh as much as Bud, as I imagine.
Yeah, me too. He's quite dense, though. I don't know. Probably not. He's like, what, 4 times smaller than Bud, so I doubt he's heavier.
That's not a very nice thing to say, Mr. Bladebeard.
I meant dense as in physically.
Johnny still looks mildly alarmed, and Kari says, "It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Well, let's head outside Booty Bay then."
All right.
Yeah. You, Vera will say, "I'll keep watch over the ships." I don't know if Discord picked that up. That was quiet even for me.
Yeah. Yeah, you should do that.
Okay.
Well done.
Nods at you. Okay. You head outside of Booty Bay. As you go, of course, feel free to interrupt me, DoomGoblin, if you want to talk with the NPCs about anything. But as you go, you will see 2 knocked out guards at the entrance of the tunnel that leads outside.
Did someone break into Booty Bay?
Seems... I don't know if this is just another night in Booty Bay or if it's... We should be alarmed, says Johnny. Kyrie leans down, inspects them and says, "They're alive, at the very least."
That doesn't sound like Bloodsail Buccaneers doing then. They don't really leave anyone to tell the tale.
One of the guards groans, I guess. Yeah, because it's been a couple hours. Yeah, I think it makes sense for them to groan.
Could Bladebeard unconsciously use the staff? What does the staff even do? Is it does it apply to this situation?
You're meant to ask a question and receive the answers.
Yeah. I remember Spellbeard using it without his knowledge or something, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, he did. We can have it be a subconscious thing. Yeah, I think you can as the goblin groans, you briefly see from his POV as he looks up at the gigantic Moarg and then sees like Benjamin and Lyri, and then like he blinks and he's suddenly out.
I just received a vision. He saw Bud and Benjamin and Lyri before he went, before everything went black.
A vision from what? Says Kyrie.
I don't know. I've been like, there's something magical in my head. I don't know. One of the reasons I want to go, one of the many reasons I want to go to Dalaran.
So this is Johnny speaking. Should we help these guys out?
Maybe, and maybe alert other guards to guard the entrance.
Well, if it's
Are the trolls still there?
well, Bladebeard is still inside Booty Bay. The trolls are outside.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Kyrie will say, "Well, do you think your friends, Benjamin, Bud, yeah, she would know more mostly as Bud, or Lyri were the ones who did this, or do you think they're in trouble?"
Lyri also doesn't really leave
Survivors?
living victims.
I think survivors
So,
sounds cooler, but sure.
What?
I think survivors sounds cooler, but
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. Survivors. I don't know. Maybe whoever knocked these goblins also kidnapped those three.
Have to be someone pretty powerful then, says Kyrie.
Maybe one of the clones. I know they keep talking about clones all the time. And Lyri and Benjamin are pretty powerful, so their clones should be as well, right?
I don't mean any offense or to brag when I say this, but unless it would be my clone, I don't imagine any single clone being powerful enough to take all three of them and not leave any signs of struggle. But you could be right, nevertheless. Pays to be cautious.
Alright, well, let's bring these two to safety and let the other guards know what to guard the entrance.
I'm assuming like there's like sort of a guard office nearby that you can head to like find like a head guard, etc. Make sense?
Yeah.
Do you want to like have that interaction, or shall we like breeze past it?
If we can like skip past it. Then.
We can, of course. We
Sure.
can, of course. With Kyrie and Johnny's good word, it would be enough to like convince the guards to like double their vigil. I'm assuming then that, as Kyrie said, you would be heading out of Booty Bay.
Yeah.
You head out of Booty Bay and you reach the entrance of Booty Bay. And let me make a note. And you will find there the whatchamacallit, the troll that Hekala put in charge there, that I'll put on screen once again, okay?
Alright.
Yeah, and you see also the like rest of the war band there as well. Well, this particular war band. And the trolls are kind of alarmed as you approach. And Kyrie says, "Friends of yours?"
Don't think so. Maybe Hakala's friends.
They're like, Go.
Ahoy there.
"Hail, what is this?" She like indicates the like increased guard presence. "Is this Booty Bay turning back on its word?"
No, we just found... Wait, what's our word first? What did we promise?
The Baron promised Our Lady access into the town to search for the orb and whatever other artifacts she had in mind. Sorry, imagine all that with a troll accent, my bad.
I believe you're Hakala, right? She's still in the city.
No, she be returning to our outpost to the north.
Oh, was she with someone? Was there an ogre and a human and an elf?
Narrows her eyes and says, she left with a human who was very squeamish, but then the same human, couple hours later, came running out from Booty Bay with the ogre, the elf, another human, and an orc. And they ran after her.
Could be our gang.
Sounds like it, says Kyrie.
Yeah, someone knocked out 2 guards, so that's why there's more of them now.
Not my business, says the troll.
And what is exactly your business?
To make sure that Booty Bay abides by its word.
That Hakala is no longer in Booty Bay.
Shrugs, says, I'm here to keep the way open.
Alright. Well, I guess we'll see you when we return here. Have a good night.
Glares at you. Kyrie says, let's move further into the jungle before I transform.
Alright.
Have you had many dealings with trolls, Mr. Bladebeard? Says Johnny.
Too many, I guess. One too many. But not all trolls are bad.
I know that they're not. Nazaga was a great cook.
Oh yeah, I remember him. He was great.
Just don't find out what he was putting in the stew, says Kyrie. What was he putting in the stew? I told you don't want to find out, says Kyrie. So, do you proceed with Kyrie and then climb upon her back and fly towards Lyri?
Sure, I'll just keep my eye out for any quicksand.
Give me a careful.
-2.
The vertigo from flying and like everything that's going on in your mind, you feel like heaving, especially after drinking so much, not keeping an eye out for quicksand.
Alright.
Whom should we visit? Bladebeard landing at Lyri, Morg and Taiyu, Benjamin chasing after Benjamin. What do you all think?
Let's roll for it.
Okay. 1 will be Benjamin, 2 Bladebeard, 2 and 3 Bladebeard or Lyri, 4 Morg, okay? Benjamin, apparently. That okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Benjamin, you are I'm assuming following the map, chasing the fake version of yourself with Hakala and the trolls, having just bagged Morg and quote-unquote Lyri. What's up? What are you thinking?
Oh, by the way, speaking of which, I guess Benjamin wouldn't do it right now, but as far as the compel goes, can I put her out whenever I want?
DoomGoblin?
Sure. Yes.
Okay.
Either way, as you search, Hekala says that map would be handy for catching quite a few fugitives.
Well, I'd lend it to you, but I also need it for personal reasons.
May I ask?
Well, there's a family member of mine I need to find. I made a promise that I'd find her to someone who isn't around anymore.
You ran all the way here to help me. I will help you if you need it.
Well, when it comes to it, your knowledge of the jungle will be appreciated.
In Stranglethorn she is. Well, no,
Well-
have you mentioned her gender? Never mind.
No, I did not.
In Stranglethorn, this person is.
Last I knew, but it's been a couple of weeks.
Anything could have happened to them, but I'll aid you nevertheless, if you want it.
That is appreciated.
Anything else as the chase goes on? You are closing in, I would say.
Not really, no.
How do you want to approach this?
I'll just charge him. I don't think subtlety is something Benjamin's worried about right now. So he'll just, he's running through the forest, and he'll keep running till it's fake Benjamin.
Okay.
I'll just make sure that in case there's any confusion about who is who, because I don't know, maybe she falls or something like that and loses track. I'll tell her the password we've been using about Golden Skull rules.
Golden Skull. Where have I heard that name before?
Benjamin shrugs.
Okay. Hekala understands, nevertheless, and has memorized the password. Can't say the same for for her warband, but what can you do? Language barrier. Either way, as you follow the trail, I guess I'll roll something to see if you're noticed. Okay.
Fake Benjamin's careful, I assume.
Most likely.
Stunt applying.
Oh yeah, okay. I would have one fate point for this encounter. Clearly hear something coming. I guess because he knows you're coming, but you also know he's there, if that makes sense, and you expect him to react. Let's do opposed quicks to see whom would act first.
Sure.
And then we'll go in initiative order. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
He rolled a 6.
And they also rolled a 6.
Fuck. Do we...
We truly are clones.
Do you want to do the thing of typical overcome rolls where you fail or succeed at a negative cost, or do we roll again?
Let's roll again, sure.
Okay. 8.
Oh god.
4.
Oof.
Okay.
Okay.
Looking at past Benjamin's stunts. Okay. Who...
Wait, are those stunts unnerfed?
No, not the unnerfed ones.
Oh, okay.
But you did have a character sheet before you got the major milestone.
Yeah.
Good news is he has a careful of 3, you have a careful of 4. Use that to your advantage, I guess. Okay. What's the order? Is it you and Hekala running together? Are you first?
I guess Benjamin would have a little head start as soon as he spots fake Benjamin.
Okay. Then he will act first, and then we'll go in initiative order. Make sense?
Sure.
As he sees you approach, and let me trim some of this stuff. Okay. He sees you approach, and I guess he will just jump to it and use his axe stunt, if that makes sense.
Oh, that's an opener.
It is.
Oh, you and Larry can get matching stumps now.
Sure.
Well, let's see. So it will be a quick attack. What bonus will he get? You are expecting it to happen-ish, so I'll go and give him a +6 bonus.
So this is as I'm running at him, right?
Yep.
I can just try to quickly react to him throwing it by kind of sliding under the axe, I guess, like his thrown axe.
Give me a careful, not careful. Yeah, careful or quick, your choice.
Oh god,
Oh,
that is
Benjamin.
horrifying.
Oh,
You know
Lyri
what?
thumps.
I'll use one of my birthday inspirations to reroll.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, this is me, so you know.
Mhm.
Intruder alert isn't available anymore, right?
Remind me of when it was rolled, like the conditions for it.
It was to see. It was about fake.
Oh yeah, it
Lyri.
definitely is not available. Along with
Not
the
fake
others.
Lyri. It was fake Benjamin, but Lyri was fake.
Yeah, not available.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Well, give me the reroll then.
Okay.
Much better, much better.
What was this attack? Was it a forceful?
Quick.
Okay.
He's not dumb enough to attack you forceful.
Wow. Okay. When I try to use the 7, okay. I'll take my level 3 stress and 2 consequence.
Okie dokie. Your level 2 consequence will be painful cut. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
As the axe flies at you and like I guess makes like a slash on your face before like boomerang back to him. It's more so that I guess you're startled than hurt. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Because it like almost took out your eye. If that makes sense.
Shit. Guess I should have expected that one.
Heck, Hekala, what are you doing? That's the fake I told you about. You told me about no fake. You will die today. Benjamin, and I guess we'll go like full initiative order to like jump in between the players if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So Bladebeard has a quick of 3.
I guess it would be me, right? Since I have the quick of 5.
Benjamin and Lyri. I get Lyri, you're asleep?
Can I roll for the quality of Lyri's sleep?
Sure, give me I guess a careful.
Oh, I was assuming it'd be like a d20 or something. Okay, I don't mind rolling a careful then, I guess.
Oh, we can
Not 2, it's fine.
We can do it a d20 if
Yeah.
you want. What are you
I've
hoping
already
for?
rolled.
What are you hoping for? If that makes sense.
I already rolled a 2. Just for a narrative thing of, you know, she... Oh, even though I don't think she'll be asleep for long, like the quality of it, and if she's able to, I guess, do much if she gets woken up, I guess. I mean, I got a 2. I'll take that.
It's a good roll. It's you sleep soundly and restfully until and if you're woken up. I will say that you feel again very very drained. So again, that's why it's a particularly deep sleep. That doesn't mean that you're like I don't know like fairy tale princess and won't ever wake up again or whatever. But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. I guess that's your turn. So Benjamin, it's your turn.
Benjamin would reach into the bag and take out Bud.
Okay, so in the bag dimension, Morg, as you're about to like face off with the whatchamacallit, the Fellord inside of you, you see Benjamin's gigantic hand reach in to grab you. And the
And more
Fellord
grab Sateu while he does.
Teia.
Not Satea, sorry, my brain.
Teia.
yes and no. First things first, the hand comes in, and the fellow who was about to like go to war with you says, "Well, perhaps the confrontation will not be necessary yet." I see, like, indicates that you should look up, and you see Benjamin's hand. You try to grab Tayu, and you do so, but Benjamin, as you like try to pull Morg out. Normally pulling stuff out of the bag feels, easy, like no matter the weight, it's effortless. This seems like you're dragging an actual person out. Because this additional weight was not expected, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Oh, Moog's thick for real, for real.
No, Morg is not the heavy one, it's Tayo. Basically,
I know, I'm just being funny.
So, like, instead of last time where I tried to push harder, this time you'll kind of just give, like, a quick yank, as in, like, to unstick it, if that makes sense.
give me a forceful.
A 1.
Again, it's because you're a war veteran and like maybe you like pulled wounded comrades to safety, whatever you know, like generally speaking, how much a human weighs. This feels like you're dragging a person out when obviously you've pulled people out before and it's supposed to be effortless. It feels, and it doesn't feel like resistance like it did with Lyri. It feels like additional weight.
What if Benjamin instead thinks, take everything out?
Yeah.
Would everything come out?
Yeah.
Okay, then he'll do that, I guess.
The more Benjamin's hand creepily enlarges itself to grab everything in the bag. May I get another forceful from you though?
Me?
Yep.
Oh,
A2.
amen.
You still feel resistance, but not of the type of like just now how you felt with Tayo, but of the type you felt when you dragged Lyri out, if that makes sense. So you feel like something pulling against you, but for the moment, or I'm dumb. I need to roll to oppose. My bad. Okay, with a 1, yeah, you're able to overpower it. As you pull everyone out of the bag, including the corpses.
Yeah, very morbid.
Zelryn does the perception. I guess the perception thing still applies, and Benjamin thinks he pulled Lyri out, correct?
I mean, Lyri is no, but the Todd thing lasted even though Lyri snapped. I say for consistency, yeah, he still thinks it's Lyri.
Sure. You pull everyone out, including the corpses again, and before your eyes, Tayo like collapses to her knees, unusually exhausted. Well,
You mean Lyri?
for Benjamin, yeah, but Morg's also there. Now I have another fate point. Morg, you're out of the bag.
I still have my turn, right?
Yep.
Does my axe stunt still work if the axe is not directly doing the damage?
Explain.
Imagine I throw it to chop it to trees for it to fall like on top of the fake Benjamin.
Yes, I would consider it a clever attack.
Okay.
With
So
the
you have to be
additional
careful.
bonus. With the additional bonus as well. This is, by the way, the definition of a clever attack in the rulebook, like using your environment to your advantage.
Yeah. Then what do I do? You know what? He'll pull out his axe as well and say, think quick, and I'll throw it.
Okay, give me a quick. You as with the other guy, +6 bonus because he's also expecting it. Okay.
He pulls out the axe and says, "Think flashing," and throws the axe.
So I guess that would be a 12.
12 to a 4.
Is he within melee range? No,
no,
I guess not.
no, definitely not.
Yeah.
Can delete that for simplicity's sake. And also this. Okay.
Oh, but he attacked me on his last turn, so +2.
Oh, fair. Fair.
So a 14.
14 to a 4. 10 points of damage. Can you use... use your painful cut to make it 8 points of damage. Okay.
Makes sense.
Okay. How does he take 8? Probably a level 6 consequence and level 2 stress. What do you have in mind for his level 6?
I'll
A crippling injury again.
yeah, I'll take his like dominant arm.
Which is? You're right, I think?
Mm-hmm.
How does disarmed sound as the consequence?
Makes sense.
Okay. Fake Benjamin yells out in pain. On his turn, what's he ought to do? Seeing that he's obviously outnumbered, I think he'll try to do as much damage as he can. Probably aiming for Hakala, I guess. And he will like rush in and try to like take her out, and says, "You know, I never liked you." And it'll be a quick attack, but I'm trying to see if you have any stunts. No, Hakala's in melee range of you, so he doesn't gain duelist. She hasn't attacked him on her previous turn. Well, I'm dumb. He should attack you, Benjamin, because of the riposte stunt, so he'll go for you instead. But he'll still say that to Hakala, I guess. How do you defend yourself?
Damn.
That's a nat with a stunt.
Wow, my own medicine. I guess he'll kind of try to keep his distance by jumping back.
May I get a quick from you?
Mm-hmm. A 6.
2 points of damage.
So, yeah, level 2 stress.
Okie dokie.
Wait, can I compel Benjamin?
What for?
2 Hansen for his own good. Maybe because it's dark outside and there's 2 very similar looking guys. Everyone who's attacking fake Benjamin has to like roll to see which one they attack. Like,
You know, I was thinking of a very similar thing, by the way.
like you have to roll like a d2 to see
Curse
which
of
one you
Poor
attack.
Jaden.
Well, I think that would happen regardless of the compel, so you don't have to compel him, DoomGoblin. But
Would it?
But it wouldn't be as simple as a D2. I think it will be a careful roll, and if the roll is, if it's good or bad, obviously correct or incorrect target. But if it's average, I'll roll a D2.
Alright, makes sense.
So I guess on Hakala's turn, let's roll her careful. What's her careful again? I'm an idiot.
Wasn't it a 3? I think you mentioned it before. Or was it a 4?
3 is Joseph's
Oh, okay.
and Tayu's.
Then you didn't mention hers, I think.
A 5, okay. She recognizes her quote-unquote beloved as she strikes at fake Benjamin with lightning. So forceful attack, how will fake Benjamin defend himself? I guess try to dodge out of the way with his own stunt applying. He has to take 1 point of damage as the lightning nevertheless nicks him. Okay. Bladebeard, as you are flying in the air with Kyrie on board, you like obviously get the sense of where like Lyri is. Would you be guiding Kyrie in that direction?
I think he'll be stalling as long as he can.
Okay.
Like telling her like to go like different ways.
Okay. she trusts you, so she will not roll against you. But she says at some maybe, I guess, roll her careful to see if she realizes that you're going in circles. Are you sure you have the right place, Mr. Bladebeard?
No, I'm not.
All right. We'll continue looking. Anything on your turn?
I guess he'll just try to distract her as well, like try to talk with her, like, hey, Kyrie, I was thinking, if I, like, if Petronimi, she brought us back through time, right? But if she brought me, like, before I met Zugalga, and I would kill Zugalga in the past, would all my friends be back?
Have you ever heard of something called the butterfly effect?
I heard of butterflies.
Above board, has DoomGoblin ever heard of the butterfly effect?
Yes.
Okay, then I think you have distracted Kyrie by having her launch into a speech about what the butterfly effect is and how you should not mess with time. Though she will insist, I'm not a bronze dragon, so this is just like an uninformed opinion.
What does your scale color have to do with that?
Kyrie is very trusting, so consider her distracted. You don't even have to roll.
Alright, but Bladebeard is genuinely interested in that, I guess.
Yeah, and she would detail briefly like what the 5 dragon flights are, what they mean. You, for like the sake of it, you recall Gurren hunting dragons of all colors, but you'd remember that his like nastiest enemies were the black ones from like his legends. And in the Second War, you remember fighting against red ones.
Yeah, also red ones, right?
Yeah, that's what I said, yeah.
Yeah, but red ones represent life? That's not how it was during the Second War.
Do try not to bring that up with them. It's sore subject. They were forced against their will by the Horde to fight like that.
I see.
I lost track of time when we. Above what I think you're above the ocean at this point, because Kyrie's lost track of time.
Well, don't feel bad about losing track of time. You're not the bronze one, you're a blue one. Magic is your thing, right?
I appreciate
learning.
I appreciate the attempt at humor, but we should try to find our friends.
I always thought that blue ones were about water and stuff. Because blue.
There are legends of water dragons, by the way. Above what I don't know if Dragonflight the expansion has revealed water dragons, but in the older novels, water dragons were sometimes mentioned. And I mean dragons, not like Quaddle or other Naga creatures.
Yeah.
So I guess Kyrie will briefly explain the like little known legends about water dragons. Some of which you may have already know, Bladebeard, because they're like legendary sea monsters and all that.
Yeah.
Consider Kyrie sufficiently distracted.
Alright, awesome.
Okay. I'm assuming that's your turn?
Yeah.
As a result, Joseph will not have a turn because there's no like danger nearby. Tayu's turn. I think Tayu will say, "What do we do, Shaman? It might be difficult to tell them apart at this distance."
Could try password with Benjamin.
I mean, the other one would hear.
That's a good point, but
I will follow your lead, Shaman. She'll grant you an assist. Your turn.
I think Morg would race over and shout the password towards Benjamin, like asking him like for the password to one of them. Well, both of them, really.
So imagine like you're like locked in a death of a copy of yourself, and suddenly a gigantic thing like 3 times taller than you comes at you shouting something at you. How would Benjamin react? I ask Thompshire because I imagine
But, like,
fake
does
Benjamin
it-
would react the same way.
But wouldn't fake Benjamin know both?
Yeah, of course he would, but like, yeah.
Like, I think the main, like, of course, he'd be scared, but like, I think the main thing would be like, oh shit, I got to get out of its way.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like, I'm not sure there's any deep thought behind that. Just, oh shit, big monster running at me.
The more you run towards Benjamin, yelling out, Golden Skull rules! And both of them jump out of the way.
No. He's asking them what the password is.
Oh, my bad. Nevertheless, I think they both like run and jump out of your way.
I feel like saying the password in front of a clone is probably a bad idea. They might have a hive mind.
He has a plan. It's a painful plan, but he has a plan.
Based on what Farmshire said and what I also think the clone would do, I don't think either of them would reply with the password right away because it's a very startling situation.
Yeah, but I don't think Benjamin would reply because he'd probably have a sneaking suspicion that whoever's controlling the clones is probably hearing. So
Probably true too.
Benjamin will just say, "Just blow this guy to bits. I don't
No.
care if you hit me too."
Blow that one to bits. I don't care if you hit me too. He's the fake. He's the fake one, Morg.
You saw me chopping this one's arm. Just kill him.
But Morg, I'm talking beforehand. That means I have a higher initiative order. You know my quick was increased by 1.
No, it was my careful.
No, was it? This guy just
Yeah.
slower by default.
As we previously determined,
I mean, mentally slower, I guess.
Banrak, and I get your careful to determine if you realize who's the real one. You determine correctly, but you're not super
Alright.
sure, but you determine correctly.
Benjamin will insist, just shoot.
Just shoot. He said, fake Benjamin.
Morg would point his cannon at the fake Benjamin and open fire.
I would take it as your forceful attack against fake Benjamin, but because it's like big AoE.
Is it stunt shoot or just shoot?
Banrak?
Once per session, I can use my heavy cannon to
stunt.
fire at something
Just
or
stunt.
some. Yeah,
Then,
just
forceful attack against whatchamacallit, fake Benjamin, and I'll give you +8 bonus, but it will also be a forceful attack against real Benjamin, but only a +2 bonus against him. Make sense?
makes sense. Go the way, Benjamin. And then Morg would fire.
Let's see it. Wow. Oh no, I rolled the wrong thing. My bad. Okay. So fake Benjamin got a 5. What does the real Benjamin get?
A 5.
Well,
It's a forceful attack.
yeah,
So.
so 7 to 5. Okay. So, first, real Benjamin, how do you take 4 points of damage?
My level 4 consequence, I guess.
What's the level... Banrak, what's the level 4 consequence you inflict on real Benjamin, who's like collateral damage?
We'll call it friendly fire.
It is exactly that. Okay. As for fake Benjamin, he got a 7... 8 points of damage. Then, how can he take 8?
Oh, and you can use his consequence too. To get the extra damage.
Banrak?
What's that? Sorry.
You may invoke... Thompshire was saying that you can use fake Benjamin's consequence to deal extra damage.
That sounds terrific.
Okay. Fake Benjamin has to use both fate points just to stay alive, which means it's 6 points of damage. Has to be a level 4.
So if Benarek used the fate point, he'd be out.
Yeah.
I can use a fate point, which I will use his fate point of heavy weapons expert. He like does like a double barrel attack with it. Ooh, no, I had an idea with it. So he like fires his cannon at the fake Benjamin and then like rushes over and then like shoves his face inside the cannon. Yeah. Gruesome.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, sure. Fits with heavy weapons expert, and yeah, fake Benjamin is out. Do you kill him or knock him out?
I'm pretty sure that's a kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, cook his ass.
Okay. And you determine how fake Benjamin dies.
Wait, when he
Yeah,
explode?
Morg like grabs him and shoves him face first into the cannon.
Wouldn't he explode as well?
He'd probably melt. I don't know why he'd explode.
Just Juba exploded.
Juba did not explode. Juba was teleported away.
Oh, he teleported away? I thought he blew up.
Though obviously there's not much to teleport away with fake Benjamin, so he'll just burn.
Got him.
Benjamin, obviously, yeah, got him. Good job, but it's still a bit disturbing to see yourself get blown
Yeah,
up.
Benjamin's still hugging the ground and his back is kind of singed by the cannon fire.
You're
You okay, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Hekala rushes to pull you up.
Whew,
The trolls
Shit.
didn't even get their turn. They just show up on the scene and look confused.
Well, shit, we made it, I guess.
Hekala puts out the fires on your clothes.
Thanks. I guess I'll be needing a new one.
Does Benjamin still sees Tayu as Lyri?
I think so.
Yeah.
Damn, not even a near-death experience will heal his broken mind.
I have to ask Larry to undo it.
Tayo says, "Well done, shaman, and to you as well." You, Benjamin, you perceive it as, "Good job, Moarg. You too, Benjamin."
Thanks. There's something funky going on in the bag, so Bud, if you could take Lyri, maybe it would be less awkward, I guess.
Yeah, that's not Lyri, and that bag is making even my demon uncomfortable. So, no more putting people in there.
No more putting good people in there. Is that fair?
I don't know what's in there, but I don't like it.
May get a careful from Benjamin to see if he realizes something.
Does the stunt apply?
Noticing or analyzing your surroundings. Does the inside of the bag count as your surroundings? I don't quite...
I mean, when I open it, I guess, but
Yeah, but
I mean,
as it
didn't
is right now, probably not.
He dumped a bunch of stuff from the bag onto the ground, so maybe that counts, because it's like,
No.
okay.
It's fair, yeah.
Okay.
A5.
It's sufficient nevertheless. Above board, the first time when you pulled Lyri out, the thing in the bag had a +2 bonus. This time when you pulled Tayu out, although obviously you don't perceive her as Tayu, this thing had a +3 bonus.
Damn, okay. Okay, there's something weird going on, but it should be safe to put these corpses back, right? Like, they're kind of important-ish.
Benjamin again, totally against littering, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think a robotic orc is biodegradable, and satay is probably hazardous to the environment. So, definitely.
Yeah,
I guess he'll put the the orc corpse first and like pay special attention to see if he feels anything.
Let me roll something. And feel free to give me a careful to like see if you notice anything. I'm assuming with the
A 7.
yeah, with the like okay. With your stunt applying because you're holding the bag open, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you a lot of information for 7. Though it's probably something the players kind of already know. You feel like something for a second focus its attention on the corpse and then look away disinterested.
Okay, there's something inside my bag. Not scary at all. Does anyone want to carry Satea's body? No volunteers. Great.
Does anyone want to carry this disgusting, decomposing, headless body?
Better to burn it, says Hakala.
It's kind of Bladebeard's girlfriend, so...
Might not be bad idea to still put that in bag, but
I guess. Well, it's her loss, I suppose. I'll put it...
kind of crazy.
I'll put it inside as well.
As you lift up Satea's body, you see the flowers under, like, not flowers, but like the grass where she was on is wilted.
Yeah, definitely not letting this... yeah. Okay.
Do you put her in the bag?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The corpse of Satea is put in the bag.
Well, shall we head back?
Mm-hmm.
I think we've had enough everything for a night.
Why not spend the night with us? says Hakala. You deserve a rest, and I'm assuming this is when your adrenaline rush would like, go away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess we can stop back at the camp you had earlier and spend the night.
Above board, DoomGoblin, would you eventually lead Kyrie Gosa to the camp? Up to you, of course.
Yeah, sure.
I was just thinking if I imagine there's gonna be a reunion at this point of like everyone. Should we leave it for next session or this one?
Maybe we can end with the reunion. I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we'll end with the reunion. So, does anything happen beforehand on any front? Lyri's asleep, but Zelryn, feel free to perk up if there's anything.
How long has Larry been asleep for?
Half an hour, maybe.
Oh wow! I thought Benjamin was running super far away.
Oh, this one was like a kilometer away or something.
No, okay.
I guess a little more since we spent time talking and he was also actively running away.
Sure. Larry will probably still be asleep then.
Okay.
Unless someone disturbs her.
Joseph will not. Bladebeard, any other conversation topics before you also go to the the camp?
I don't think so.
Okay. Then otherwise, Benjamin and Morg, anything you guys are talking about as you head to the camp?
I guess Benjamin would probably ask for someone's help since his legs probably are giving out.
Yeah, Hekala would volunteer, of course. Probably,
Sure.
probably Tayu too, I imagine. And you think to yourself, has Lyri always been this muscular?
Yeah, he's too tired to mull over it. Maybe Lyri's been lifting while he hasn't been looking, I guess.
Maybe. Hekala will say nevertheless, I appreciate that you came to my aid. But I have a feeling that whatever this was, I wasn't their main target.
Yeah, our allies certainly were.
Tell me more. And maybe you'll be spending the way back to the camp, like explaining the casino thing to Hekala?
And I guess all the business with the Nexus Lord and the Viceroy and all that.
Sure. Anything
And
from
I guess you'd probably mention the sort of League of Evil that's farming against them. I think that's a pretty relevant topic.
Okay, she will definitely make a note of that. Anything from Morg?
I don't think so. I think Morg would just kind of be tired in his own way after everything.
Then, almost television-like, I guess, we will begin next session with the reunion as the four of you converge on the same point, I suppose. Okay?
Makes sense.
Thoughts on today's session, everyone?
It was great. Tons of fun.
Yeah.
Fun and chaotic. I had fun with this one.
Here I was thinking that, oh yeah, this is Dalaran session time.
Next time. Next
I feel
time for
like
sure.
that was thrown out the moment the Bladebeard decided to start doing some kind of machination plotting for.
No, Bladebeard,
I-
Bladebeard's not the one at fault for derailing this so much.
No, but I'm saying that I feel like Bladebeard would have found a way to stretch it out until the documents were done anyway.
Probably.
I mean, at
got away with
least
words.
on
He's
Benjamin's
gonna-
end, they'll insist on leaving, like, not as soon as the reunion, but like the morning after, so.
And the documents
I don't know.
will be ready in the evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
We'll see
have
about
to
it next time.
insist that we wait.
Why, by the way, why were you stalling with Cargosa?
Just in case. I mean, he doesn't know in what situation Lyri is, so maybe she was in a quicksand, and longer we waited, there was a bigger
Okay.
chance that she would sink.
Sure. Sure.
I was sort of thinking that Bladebeard was doing that for a similar reason, but not because of the quicksand, admittedly, but because, well, maybe Benjamin's clone will finally offer or whatever.
I'm not sure he's aware of the Benjamin clone.
Well,
Or
but-
I guess he is, because...
Has
the troll
he been
told me.
sleeping while we've been talking?
Well,
I mean, he's been drinking a lot.
True.
the like troll guard lady more or less said it, but that doesn't mean that Bladebeard understood it.
No, but I mean, earlier in the day or night or whenever we got back, we talked about the issue of the clones and what we were going to do with them, so...
Sure, but that at that time you did not know that fake Benjamin was out in the jungle.
Sure.
Either way. Also, I'm very, very glad that I decided like 10 minutes before the session that, oh yeah, I should like get some stuff ready for if you guys ever go in the bag, because it wound up handy.
Yeah, interesting stuff.
Interesting how
translucent dragon.
no one believed what Lyri said about the dragon. And like, oh, it turns out the bag is evil. Like, yeah.
I mean, you don't sound very believable after just pulling the stupidest prank ever, so... It's kind of on you.
Well, I mean, she's not the one who went on all fours and started raptoring around the jungle.
He didn't go on all fours, okay? He just looked kind of crooked and weird.
Yeah, he was Naruto running in the jungle. We all saw it.
I don't think Raptor is Naruto.
Have you seen a raptor in real life?
Fair enough.
Well, these are WoW raptors, not real life raptors, so you know. Anyway, yeah, if I had known that chasing fake Benjamin was on the table, I think I would have prepared more stuff, if that makes sense. But I think it wound up fine as is. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. I just found it funny that we would have never found out if we just didn't check the entrance at all. Which I guess is kind of not the point of the game, but it's part of it. There's always stuff that we won't even find and all that.
Yeah, but there's also stuff that you'll find, I guess, unexpectedly.
It's a bit self-centered of Benjamin to pull us all through that shit just to deal with his smelly clone.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, it was.
We haven't slept in like over a day. We're going like 24 hours being awake.
Look, he told you to go back. You didn't want to, so you know.
No, she did want to, but she had no energy left because she was sucked by a dragon in a bag.
Well, if she didn't pull a stupid prank, she wouldn't be in the bag in the first place. So, again, on you.
Oh well, I'm relaxing, no consequences, no stresses, sleeping. So it's all coming up, Larry.
It's an interesting way of putting it. Trying to think. I guess thoughts on. We mentioned it, but there weren't much thoughts on Bladebeard's forgery thing, escapade.
Hatred. Only
It's-
hatred in my heart.
It's something I planned for a while.
It's gonna be great that Benjamin is now gonna have to live the rest of his life in Eversong Woods with Lyri. So
How can he? He's wanted by the Horde, and last I checked, Silver Moon is part of the Horde.
no, because the documents he'll show them to Garrosh and be like, turns out I was on your side the whole time.
I don't think you'll believe it, but okay.
Oh well, he'll be deposed by then anyway. The Bulge will be there.
This is
I
just
guess.
this is just before 5.2, I guess, to recap the chronology of events.
Yeah, I guess things are a little rocky.
Yeah, I guess we'll deal with stuff when we deal with it. At this point, I wouldn't be. Go ahead.
Why the forgery for Benjamin? That's the thing I'm confused
Because
about.
he saved Lyri in the cave.
I mean, Bud also saved Lyri on multiple occasions.
Yeah.
Is this a bias? Is Bladebeard
Yeah.
biased? What?
At first, I was just planning to put Lyri in the document, but I guess saving Lyri really made him mad at Benjamin. He basically thinks that Benjamin killed all the people that Lyri killed as well, because he saved her in the past.
I think Bladebeard needs a therapist. I think that's just.
Lyri doesn't.
It's okay, Benjamin. Me and you are in this together now.
No, thank you.
Well, the hand has been forced. The documents have been forged.
Not yet.
Well, I mean, are you gonna go to the person writing them and be
Look,
like, restart it?
we'll all compel Bladebeard, and once he's out of fate points, we'll just pull something and say, "Oh, a pirate wants to discover new seas or whatever." I don't know. We'll figure it out.
That would be your strategy, I guess. Who knows? Yeah. More. Barak, what were your thoughts? I guess on today's session.
I wasn't expecting it to go in many ways, but I'm glad it did. I don't know. There's just something fascinating about Moarg jumping into the bag voluntarily. I don't know. I thought that part was interesting.
Definitely very in
Log
character.
had the conversation about if he could kill Bladebeard or not.
That
and I'm genuinely surprised that Tayo wasn't more pissed. She seemed relatively chill after the whole thing.
About the throwing in the bag thing.
Yeah.
I mean, she was exhausted. That's why she wasn't pissed.
I mean, she was also, "Oh, you fought well," and all that, when I sort of kidnapped her.
Yeah, she's a bit loopy.
Sure.
I feel like she might be more pissed off if Morg didn't do anything, I guess, too.
I guess, yeah.
Moarg had a lot of choices to make this episode. I think it was a very Moarg heavy episode.
Yeah, and something definitely happened to Satea's corpse.
Oh
Just
wow,
saying.
yes.
That date doesn't inspire a lot of confidence.
I think I mentioned this during the session, but to get the thing's attention, it has to beat a 6.
Yeah, so
You open the bag and a dragon with Satea's body is gonna come out.
I don't think. Yeah.
Like it's the dragon head attached to the body.
We'll see.
It's drag there, Thompshire.
No, I'm not making a render for that.
Fair.
I guess we'll see. We'll see. Any ideas on what the dragon may be?
I have absolutely no clue.
Nope.
I don't know. Petronimi.
I would say it's a indirect reference to something that is established in the lore, but it's a pretty niche thing. Although I think it was mentioned in Dragonflight at one point, but either way.
Like, but is it actually dragon related then?
Yeah.
Then I don't know. The only thought that comes to mind is like a colorless dragon, if a thing like that even exists.
Interesting thoughts. I could give more hints, but I guess I guess it's better that I shut up.
Yeah, I'm curious about it, so I'd like to find out, I guess, at some point.
Sure thing. Sure thing. What else happened? Oh, I'm curious what was the rationale DoomGoblin about taking Benjamin's staff?
Because if we ever get to Dalaran and he gives the document to the
Papers.
Caring Tor or
Yeah,
whatever,
that's why I think I mentioned it in the chat. I said
Yeah.
like, "Oh, that's why you took it," because yeah.
You know, kind of figured, but
I guess-
I wanted to hear it out of DoomGoblin's mouth.
yeah, but generally,
it's
like
a
staff,
genius strategy. It's a good plan.
Yeah, it's a vile plan, but a good one.
Yeah,
Steph really doesn't help Bladebeard at all. Whenever he tries something, he's always Steph just reveals that Bladebeard did it.
I guess so. I guess so. Though
It's stronger than some stuff.
You're just pissed off that you had to break one of your items so you can break mine.
Those
Yes.
are both people, by the way. Well, they came from people. I don't know what the implication was, but you kill people and they were there, so
I will say when I gave you guys the
It's kind of messed
staff, I did not expect it to you guys to use it against each other.
I mean, we have a lot of internal conflict. What can I say?
I guess. I suppose so.
We need to go to like I don't know, party council. We have a lot of stuff to figure out.
Quite.
this almost became a season 2 episode of everyone being split up.
I mean,
Moog was in the bag, Lyri was asleep, Benjamin was fighting, Bladebeard was on the dragon.
oh, and if it wasn't obvious, the mark on the like tracker map goes away because
Yeah, because you met him.
I found my prey. Yeah.
pretty much. Indeed.
I was so scared you were going to use it on the fetishes, and then like you could never ever unset it because they would be like in the twisting nether.
I don't even remember what happened to them, honestly.
sold
Lyri
them.
gave them to the goblin for like 2 crystal coins.
Oh, right. Ouch.
Yeah,
So I
that'll be easy
so I
to
don't even-
recover.
Why are you being literal? Or?
No,
Yeah,
I'm being
so-
sarcastic.
I mean, wouldn't it be with the goblin?
No,
Or do they like go?
because it was put in the machine, right?
Yeah, but didn't that like whole thing collapse, or did it just stop being connected to Buri Bay?
Guess
I mean, the
I guess we'll
machine
have to
wasn't
find
an
out.
actual thing in the ship, right?
Fair enough.
And I have no answers for you at the moment. So, yeah, we'll deal with that in game if we deal with that.
We're never reaching Dalaran. It's being put off again.
No, we're going next session on my life.
No, I'm gonna give Kyrie a random errand and say she's gonna have to go away or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Carrie's like, oh, actually, I gotta.
I think at this point Benjamin would just strangle Carrie. He's had enough.
Either way, is there anything else that we ought to mention for this session? Oh, you guys.
Yeah,
you guys-
Benjamin's dad can speak Zandali. That's it's scary.
Broken, but yeah. Broken Zandali, but yeah. Also, you guys ignored the bank robbery, so I guess R.I.P. Bug and Hatumu.
Yeah, who cares?
I mean, Bladebeard might care.
Oh, more NPCs killed off screen. Yay.
I never said. Yeah, I guess I did say rip. I mean, it was because you guys decided not to intervene.
Yeah, we're given like 5 warnings to save them, and no one gave a shit about Bug or Hatumo. They were just
I
stunned.
don't even remember who Atumu is. Is that the Draenei?
He's a Draenei on the ship.
The
Tried to
stowaway
suck
who like Bladebeard's
Yeah, with
mother
the porn
berated.
mustache, right?
Yeah, the one that Bladebeard's mother berated for being bad. The very same.
This isn't like a John level loss. This isn't a Tamal level loss. This is fucking. This is like a Aaran mage in the finale of season 1 part loss.
I mean, that one hurt a bit more because she had a custom model. So
Yeah.
Funny how all those people are dead because of Lyri.
Is it because of Lyri?
Yeah, because the hurricane killed the Aaran person.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Bug and Hatumu.
No, we're talking about the Aaran one from season 1. The hurricane picked them up and threw them into a rock and they got splattered.
Yeah, that happened. Yeah. DoomGoblin, I saw that you asked in chat, is there oxygen in the bag? I think I answered a couple sessions ago that there is air in the bag, but like you can die of starvation, if that makes sense, unless someone puts food in the bag.
Makes sense.
we
wonder what
have to fuse like the popcorn in the bag.
What if someone... No, never mind. That's gross. I shouldn't say that.
I wonder what happens. You probably won't answer this. We'll have to like test it out. But imagine if you put, I don't know, Lyri in, and then you put your hand and you imagine like Lyri's eyeball. Would just her eyeball appear in your hand, or do you need to like pull out the whole thing?
I think you need to pull out the whole thing.
So you can't like take
because also
separate things inside.
Well, also think of like, say, hypothetically, you put a sword in the bag. When you like reach out to grab it, sort of instinctively in your mind, I'll grab it by the handle, if that makes sense. So you don't just get the handle out of the bag.
Yeah.
Can the bag be like a portable toilet?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Don't know
Not
why.
very pleasant for whoever goes
God, I
there.
didn't think about that.
I mean, it's an infinite, well, almost infinite. Yeah, kind of infinite space in the bag. The poop doesn't show up on top of someone else.
I mean, they always saw like the other corpses. So
Well,
even
I
if
mean, last time...
if it doesn't touch you, it's still nasty and probably
Last time
stinks.
Moog was in the fucking... It was in a city, he broke every single toilet he used, so... Just my suggestion.
And that was before he was like 3 times bigger.
True!
He just has to go in the woods. It's fine.
There's no woods in Aaran. He's gonna have to open the bag and just do his business at the side of the screen.
Yes, there are woods in Aaran. They're called parks.
They're parks.
He's not gonna piss. He's not gonna piss in the
Zelryn.
public park. No way.
Zelryn, it's a magical city. They have magical toilets.
Yeah, they probably
They
have,
have the
some
Yeah,
spells that
magical
make poop
toilets.
go away.
Magical toilets are normal sized people.
I don't know. I think they have bowel
It's
emptying
still
magic, it's
magical.
fine.
It's like they probably have portals for people. Like they just need to take a dump.
No, there's like a sewer system, so there's
Dalaran is very famous for having a whole sewer part.
Well, they have a sewer. But
yeah. So
they still,
so the poop does not magically disappear. It goes in the plumbing.
well, I still feel like they would have something for big guys since they have prisoners. It's a magical city.
There are
The sky is the limit because it's in the sky.
There are ogre vendors in Dalaran, to be fair. Though
Yeah.
but not Morg size, I guess. We'll deal with
Are
it when we
there?
deal with it.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, they. I think they. No, that's the tree, but they sell something, but I don't remember what. There's in the Northern version at the very least, but I think they're in the Legion version too.
Does Cloud Strife in Aaran? Can we meet him?
Sure, not super sure what that means, but sure.
What? You know who Cloud Strife is?
Nope.
WTF.
Sure. Either way, anything else before we go into our shoutouts?
I don't think so.
Not really, no.
Okay. Then, dear viewers, thank you very, very much for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. We should start apparently with Banarak. Banarak, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, hello. I am Banarak. I played as Moarg, and I am still currently editing machinimas because machinimas take a long time to edit. I'm taking a brief break from streaming, but I'll probably be back for next week, or I guess when this video. Well, yeah, when this video comes out, the week will be already over, I guess. So, yeah, go ahead and check me on Twitch or on YouTube because I'll probably be streaming the new WoW patch thing or something on Tuesday, and yeah, fun stuff.
Fun stuff indeed. Thank you very, very much, Banarak. Do check him out. Next, according to the dice, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Hi, I'm Zelryn. I do stuff sometimes. It's cool. I don't know when anything will be coming out. Check the usual places, blah blah blah. That's it.
Yep, indeed. Check Zelryn out. Thank you very, very much. Next, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure, you can find me on YouTube and Twitter, where I post mainly nothing nowadays. Actually, I haven't really done anything in a couple of weeks, but I usually post a couple of renders on Twitter that I do for this series and just other random renders, and on my YouTube I post machinima. Well, I will soon, but I guess there's a backlog if you're really interested, and yeah, that's kind of it.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Next, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I'm an artist. I draw stuff. Yeah.
Yes, he does. Check his stuff out. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series. It's a lot of fun. Also do another series called Legacy of the Rimlands set in its own universe. And it's currently, by the time you're watching this, we're on a 2-week break. But it should be back soon. Time enough to like further catch up with it, I suppose. But we hope to see you there nevertheless. Other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. Should be back next week, but if we're not, I'll let you all know on Twitter and Blue Sky, the places. And we'll see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Bye.